trucks, 1,000 new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, guys. Take a look at this manager special for the week. Get it, 2024 Ford Broncos Sport 4-door Outer Banks for $29,890, guys. Hey, take this stock number down, SLB 27145A. Just tell them I sent you over there, man. I'm telling you what, they're going to take care of you. You can always buy with confidence with the Omera Advantage. It comes with 2 years of oil changes and a 1-year, 100,000-mile limited warranty, guys. Hey, financing is so simple. It's easy to get low interest rates and super low payments as well, guys. So if you're talking about trading or selling your current vehicle, trade appraisals are convenient, free, and Omera Ford is always going to get you top dollar, guys. So check it out. Stop by their showroom, I-25 and 104th, and find out why. They have the best selection, the best people, and just the best deals all around. Check them out online at omeraford.com. That's omeraford.com.
Attention Denver and Colorado Springs. This is a can't-miss real estate buying opportunity Saturday, October 25th. 35, 50, and 105-acre ranches starting at just $59,900. The ranches have big mountain views and utilities like electricity, high-speed internet, and county-maintained road frontage. All just minutes from Colorado Springs. 35 acres, just $59,900. 50 acres, just $89,900. 105 acres, just $149,900. This is your chance to buy a huge piece of land in the booming Colorado Springs market. This is not an auction. The prices are set, and the ranches are priced to sell in a single day, Saturday, October 25th. Call our friendly staff for more information or to book your appointment. Call 866-CO-RANCH. That's 866-CO-RANCH. 866-267-2624.
Hey, Stoke here for my friends at Trajan Wealth. Retirement planning isn't just about crunching numbers. It's about building a life you love without financial stress. Trajan Wealth understands that. Their fiduciary advisors take the time to understand your goals, your tax concerns, and your appetite for risk. As an independent firm, Trajan Wealth isn't tied to one product line. They offer tactical investments and tailored insights to help protect, maintain, and grow your portfolio. They helped me see realistic options I hadn't considered. Now, I have a plan that fits me, not someone else's template. So if you're ready for a retirement strategy that's built around you and your goals and your needs, call Trajan Wealth today, 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300. Or you can find them online at TrajanWealth.com. That's TRAJAN Wealth.com. They have offices conveniently located in Broomfield, Greenwood Village, and Loveland. Trajan Wealth. Plan smarter, dream bigger. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, SEC registered investment advisor, client, paid advertisement, additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Is water damaging your home? Contact Groundworks, the basement concrete foundation experts. Get your free inspection today. Learn more at groundworks.com. Licensed in all states where work is performed.
The Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth podcast is brought to you by Xfinity. Introducing the 5-year price guarantee. One consistent internet price for the next 5 years, guaranteed. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on ESPN 1600, playoff baseball action continues as Toronto faces Seattle for Game 7 starting at 6.
One of Newsweek's best regional banks and credit unions. Learn more at WistaraCU.com.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter-Har Motors. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it?
All right, Kevin, for reals, what is your mile-high moment?
I want to go Bo Nix, 4 touchdowns, and he's the AFC Player of the Week.
Nice. Dobbins a block to the end zone, deflected, and did Franklin get it on the ricochet? Touchdown, Denver, on the deflected ball. Fake handoff, here comes Nix in pursuit. Thibodeau getting a block. And he'll get inside the pylon. That is a touchdown. Heavy pressure in the throw. Intercepted. It's picked off by Sternad. He breaks a tackle. Breaks another. Now inside the 20. Oh, disaster. What a play. 21-yard return. Strnad comes up with the pick. Nix chased by Thibodeau. Backpedaling, touchdown, Harvey. And the Broncos are back in business. Nix will take it himself on 1st and 10. Blocked by Bowles. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos have their first lead today. For Boney the snap, Crawshaw, the rookie, will hold it. Will Lutz, 39-yard field goal for the win. He got it. Denver has won.
Oh, that is nice work, one Kevin Kistner, and hello, beautiful people. Welcome to it, a Monday edition of the program. Dover and Cecil rocking with you 10 to 2, and boy, do we have a lot to get into here today on a victory, but certainly an overreaction Monday.
Wow.
The montage crushed it. Shout out Kevin Kistner. Shout out CBS. Credit there for the audio and Kev's mile-high moment. That was pretty damn good, Mr. Kistner, as he's rocking the Bo Nix jersey and the Super Bowl 50 chain from being at the game yesterday, sitting in the stands.
And that's why we started Mile High Moment. It was because of Kev and making these calls. Now, you're too many, but when we narrowed you down to one and you said 4 touchdowns, okay, that's possible. You said AFC Player of the Week. I was like,
that's coming. How could that not come?
Now that's going to be here. The Denver Broncos have 2 comebacks in the fourth quarter down 14 points or more. 2. The rest of the league combined has 2. The Broncos have done this. They're one of only 4 teams that have done this in the last 5 years. Like, this is incredible. An incredible game, an incredible moment, an incredible comeback, while still plenty to work on. So I ask you, was yesterday not perfect? Was yesterday not perfect? Because we got a Broncos win in an improbable and amazing fashion, and man alive, we still got things to work on. How many people left, Kev? You were at the game. Your voice is hacked.
Lots of people left.
Didn't never cross your mind? It would never cross.
Oh, I'm not leaving.
Out of the 77,000, 20,000 left, 5,000. What was the number? Like, because Bo Nix talked about it, like right after the game. I was like, I feel sorry for the people that left.
Yeah, I don't know if it was noticeable on TV.
It wasn't, not really.
But they never cut to like the actual.
Yeah,
crowd.
I think a lot of people if you were to look up, you could see a lot of people moving into the stands, moving on up.
Okay.
The Giants fans next to me definitely left when he missed the extra point.
Okay.
Late in the game.
I was going to say, which one?
One of our loyal listeners hit me up and sent me a picture of Jackson's family. They were sitting right in front of him.
Oh, nice.
And I asked, like, were they D-bags? He was like, no, actually, they were pretty chill. The dad, he kept saying, Jackson Dart's dad, even in the first half, was like, I don't trust this kicker. I don't trust this kicker. And then what happened?
Well,
wow, Jackson Dart's dad on top
Saturday night when I'm having dinner with my Giants guys, that was the topic of conversation.
Oh, they brought it up too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. This kicker situation, very shaky.
My lady goes, how come he's on the team? I'm like, I don't know, Kels. That's a great question.
Well, Younghoe Koo was the guy they were going to sign, and then they signed this guy, and he missed 2 extra points, opening the window for the Denver Broncos. So many things to go over because what a roller coaster of emotion.
We want to give you guys a chance for Tribe Roll Call. We're fired up to be here. Hope you guys are as well. Start the Monday off right, talking about a Broncos win. And like Cecil said, we're going to talk about a Broncos win, but man, is there a laundry list of things that have to get better. But look, we get to do it on a morning where Kevin's rocking a gold necklace with Super Bowl 50 on it. The Broncos are atop of the AFC West.
Wow.
That's the kind of morning that we're going to have. So, yeah. Well, nice, Kevin.
We're starting early.
We are certainly going to talk about the things that need to be improved because there are plenty. But we're going to celebrate a 33-point fourth quarter history being made. Cecil, they had a 0.7% chance to win the football game with 6 minutes and 38 seconds left on the clock. 6 minutes and 38 seconds. By the way, when teams were up 18 points with 6 minutes to go in a football game, they had won 1,602 straight of those kind of games. That clock has to start all over now, thanks to the Denver Broncos and Bo Nix.
That page starts back at 0.
And Justin Strnad. What a play by that dude.
Yes.
What a play.
So many clutch moments.
He threw it right to him, but he still had to catch the ball.
So many moments in this game. The number one thing that we learned, and this is the most impactful thing for this Broncos team, because, oh man, they barely beat a, below average Giants team, whatever. But in the way that they did it, I want everyone to listen to this, because in the way that they won this game, that lesson is more impactful than if they trounce the Giants or just kind of beat them like by 10 points or something.
Yeah.
The lesson that they learned, because here is the truth, and you cannot coach this. Bo Nix is clutch. Bo Nix is clutch. Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care if you got third-round grade on him like Todd McShay. I don't care if you repeat him like all the other guys did, and now they're breaking their hamstrings, backpedaling on that statement. Bo Nix is clutch. And this team is going to know that when they're down, they're never out. There's such a thing in life called an archonic current. You know what it is. You don't know the name of it, but you know what it is.
Okay.
It's when you feel that negative emotion.
Oh, yeah.
That's like, oh, here we go again.
Yeah.
Oh, oh, man, they're getting their butts kicked. Oh, God. Guess who had faith? Guess who believed? It's that Broncos team. Those guys on the sideline, people in the stands were leaving, but those guys on that sideline never faltered, never wavered. They kept their faith. And their faith in Bo Nix has just grown exponentially.
Yeah.
Now, after two of them things, after two fourth quarter, 14-plus point comebacks, this team's going to feel like we've always got a chance. Now, they need to be better in the first three quarters. Please, Sean, be better. Please. But
I was actually very encouraged the fact that JK saying it, Sean saying it, a couple of offensive linemen. We're talking about how bad it was.
Right.
Again, we're going to celebrate the fourth quarter. McGlinchey.
Yeah.
We're also going to break down how bad it was for the first three.
Yeah,
as well.
McGlinchey used the S word. Like, we can't play like S for three quarters and then show up like that. But knowing that your quarterback is clutch, again, something you cannot coach.
No.
I don't think Penix is clutch. I don't think McCarthy is clutch. I do believe Jaden is clutch, but he's hurt again.
McCarthy can't even play.
We don't know about Caleb yet, although signs look pretty good there. And Drake May plays hero ball, so I don't necessarily think that's clutch. But if you look at that class,
he was a hero yesterday.
a very rare trait,
Yeah.
a very rare trait of being clutch. Bo Nix has it, and it's amazing.
I got a bunch of questions, but we are going to celebrate this fourth quarter here to kick off the show. We always celebrate you guys, the tribe that makes this thing work. We're nothing without you guys, and we literally mean that from the bottom of our hearts. John in Nashville is up first on Tribe Roll Call. He's out there in Nashville taking care of veterans, repairing medical equipment at the VA, but he's rocking some Broncos gear on this fabulous Victory Monday. Broncos country, he is fired up. And John, we're fired up. The fact that you're rocking your Broncos gear and you're out there doing your thing to help and take care of veterans, that's exactly what this is all about. So thank you for what you're doing, and thank you for the service of everyone out there. Our boy Big Oz is checking in. He says it's first day back after a 2-week vacation. Nice, dude, 2-week vacation. That's a pretty sweet gig there. He was down in Philly and Jersey. Nice. It's good to be rocking with you guys. Big Oz, we appreciate that. You should have stopped by Suplex and got yourself some sneakers, and Jim's on South Street. That's where you get cheesesteaks in Philadelphia, Cecil. That's the only spot.
That's not the tourist spot like Geno's or Pat's.
You could go there and wait, hours for a sandwich, or you could go to Jim's on South Street and get the real deal and roll right in and roll right out.
Yeah, I didn't like the way it felt after I ate Geno's, I think. I was like, I'm already fat. I just got fatter.
This is a good one. Just Big Perm texting in, and he wants to hear J.K. Dobbins say this.
Bo Nix is special.
You're right, Big Perm, and you're right, J.K. Dobbins as well. So keep the text coming. We're fired up. Again, you can talk about what needs to get better. You can tell us how excited you were if you were in the stadium like our boy Kevin Kistner. Tell us what that experience was like over on the RamosLaw.com text line and our YouTube stream. Denver Sports, just search Dover and Cecil. Click that stream right there. Boom. We will show up for you. All right, let's keep it going, Cecil. How worried should we all be? Talked about the first three quarters being bad, or is it all hope and belief now with what they did in that fourth and final frame? Let's answer those questions coming up next.
After getting walked off twice in the first 3 games of the season, the Broncos walked off the Giants and claimed first place in the AFC West. Say it loud, Broncos country. Let's go Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Dental phobia? Consider sedation dentistry with Clarkson Dental. Their highly trained team will lead you through an exceptional dental experience from that first fearful call all the way through to aftercare. Call the most experienced sedation dentist and staff. Clarkson Dental, coloradosedation.com.
Injured in an accident? Don't just hope for help. Demand results. At Postman Law, we handle it all. Car crash, workplace injury, or wrongful death. We deliver fast, effective, and personalized legal representation, powered by a team that's recovered over $3 billion for clients nationwide. We have taken on some of the biggest companies in the country and won. Our tech-driven approach means your case moves fast with clear updates every step of the way. So when you call 844-POSTMAN, you know you're getting speed, ease, and results. You're not just another case. You're a person who deserves justice. And from the moment you call, we're in your corner. You'll have a dedicated attorney and case manager fighting to get you every dollar you deserve. And remember, you don't pay unless we win. So don't wait. Call 844-POSTMAN now for your free case review. That's 844-POSTMAN. Because others promise, Postman Law delivers.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
What's going on, everybody? Philip Lindsay here. And last year, I went a little rogue and dropped a discount code from our friends at Hermes Worldwide. And you guys used it so much, they almost got mad at me. Well, I'm feeling a little spicy again this season. So I'm bringing it back, baby. You can get 30% off your ride to the game with Hermes Worldwide for your entire season. All you have to do is mention the code PL30. Again, mention PL30 when you book your luxury transportation to Empower Field. And contact Hermes Worldwide at 303-577-7600 or visit ridehermes.com/DenverSports. Go Broncos.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. There is nothing more important than your health. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on.
Football is here, and Fitness Gallery's fall football sale is your playbook for a winning home gym. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit any of our 7 stores from Denver to Fort Collins and score big before the sale ends.
A noisy garage door is a cry for help. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Door Service. Most repairs are simple, but if left untreated, they can turn into costly repairs. Your garage door works hard every day, and a little maintenance goes a long way. We fix garage doors fast with quality parts designed to last a lifetime. Over 90,000 5-star reviews don't happen by accident. They happen by putting people first. Fixing your garage doors is what we do. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Door Service today.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Spine One. Let me ask you a question. You live with back pain, neck pain? Well, my guys at Spine One, they're an emergency room for back pain with same-day appointments. They'll see you and they'll get the journey started. And that's exactly what I did. Whether it's chronic pain, acute pain, work-related, sports-related, doesn't matter. All you got to do is pick up the phone and start your journey just like I did toward pain-free. 303-367-2225. That's 303-367-BACK. Or as always, you can find them online at spineone.com.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Get ready for every Broncos game with Super Bowl 50 champion Brandon Marshall as he joins the drive every Friday afternoon at 4:45 exclusively on DenverSports 104.3 The Fan. Thanks to Corwin Toyota Boulder. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. DenverSports.com and the Denver Sports app. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dover and
points. I saw this all over Twitter, Cindy, and I love that you're bringing it up for us. 33 points, the same age the DT was when we, of course, lost him way too early. I saw it. You saw a few Broncos players tweeting it. Hey, DT in the building, the vibes, the energy there. That's why it was so difficult to watch the first 3 quarters. You're like, you guys are honoring Super Bowl 50? The Thomas family's in the building today.
Right,
You're
right.
unveiling a pillar, a Ring of Fame, banner inside the stadium, and this is the football you're going to show up with.
Right.
And then the fourth quarter happened, and everything was all good.
Yeah, everything was all good for the Denver Broncos because of that mile-high magic. It did return last year. It was on full display yesterday. So keep it up. This team needs you, and this team needs to get better, especially with play calling in the first three quarters, and that's on Sean Payton.
That's exactly where I wanted to go. And I saw it a bunch on social, and I talked about it with Broncos Country on social media platforms of, you got to get Davis Webb in there. Davis has got to call the plays. I understand why people are saying that. I have that same thought. That crossed my mind several times. Not just yesterday, but a couple times throughout this season. But, Cecil, what do you think the percent chances are of that ever happening? 0.0, right?
Yeah, so why are we talking about it?
Exactly.
Because Ben DiNucci was tweeting about it. Did you see that?
Yeah. Yep.
Like Ben DiNucci saying, is it time for Davis Webb? Okay. All right. It's never going to happen.
Is it a fair conversation? Of course.
Sure.
But you're 100% right. There is 0.0% chance of that happening. Sean Payton will go take a desk at the Fox studio before he gives up play calling to Davis Webb,
right,
to Joe Lombardi,
right,
to insert name here. It's not going to happen.
Yes, it's Sean's way or the highway,
No
and
doubt.
Sean's way had better
No
work
doubt, man.
because that pressure is there. So good to see it work finally. When him and Bo Nix aren't on the same page.
No.
I think that's the first thing we can start with. Bo Nix has plenty of issues that he needs to clean up. The batted passes are an issue. His feet are still flat at times. Like, there's plenty of things that he needs to work on. But him and Sean, where they were clicking last year after week 7 is the number.
Was that New Orleans?
Yes. 10 carries, 75 yards. All of a sudden, they start rolling. Maybe this is the type of game to get them together, to, force them together. Like, Sean, this is what works. Bo doesn't like that other stuff. You've got to run the ball. You've got to have a little bit of tempo and let Bo cook. And when he does that, he's comfortable.
I tracked first down plays yesterday because when they start with the football and they go pass, 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 punt, I wanted to rip my mother freaking hair out, Cecil. I could not believe what my eyes were seeing. Pass, 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 punt. What are you doing, Sean? Who do you think this team is right now? It was the worst start to a football game that I could imagine for a guy that claims to be super smart on the offensive end. And then when I saw pass, 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 punt, I went, all right, I'm going to track first down plays for the rest of this game. That's what I did.
Right.
So I tracked every first down play. Was it a run or was it a pass? It was 60% pass in the first half. It was the second half is hard to not crush him, but hold him accountable for, because they were getting their ass beat.
It's hard to gauge.
And you kind of have to throw the ball. You're chasing points at that point.
But then at that point, he started running it more.
And even then, it was a 53% rate in the second
Okay.
half. So 60% rate in the first half.
That's too much.
Throwing the ball on first down, 53% rate in the second half. And then your quarterback, who's a second-year quarterback, who we're totally high on. We are the Bo Show. He should never throw the ball 50 times. Take that 10 away from that. He should never throw the ball 40 times. So the fact that you go pass, 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 punt, you pass on first down in 60% of your plays in the first half, and you have your quarterback throw it for 50, Sean Payton should be, I don't even know how you thank Vance Joseph and Justin Strenad in that defense and what they were able to hold on and give his team a puncher's chance in the fourth quarter. Sean was out-coached by Brian Daboll yesterday. And I don't want to hear the fourth quarter nonsense. He gets some credit for that, but it doesn't take away from the first 45 minutes. Sean got out-coached by a guy that's probably going to lose his job at the end of this year.
Right, and this game might be part of the catapult.
Yeah, exactly.
That gets him to lose that job. They win this game. Giants people that I know feel a little bit better about Brian Daboll staying. They lose this game in that fashion, then I think the writing's on the wall.
Because to me, I said it on Friday, man. You got Jackson Darton. It's Darton Daboll versus Payton and Bo. And for 45 minutes, the former beat the brakes off of the latter. That is unacceptable. From both Bo's perspective, more of my blame is going on Sean because of a crap game plan. Bo can be better, for sure. But, dude, what Sean thought was going to beat the Giants yesterday almost got him embarrassed and looked at as a guy that's lost his fastball.
Well, and that's exactly what Jay Price Nix is saying in the YouTube chat. Has Sean lost his fastball? Well, Sean just doesn't seem to be on the same page as Bo Nix. I know that. I'm not going to say if he lost his fastball or didn't. Before the season, I did hear some of that noise of Sean Payton doesn't understand modern football. No, that's not the case. He studies. He's versatile. He can change up a lot of things. But for whatever reason, he loves these screen passes. He loves these pass plays that either they're dropped, they're tipped passes, the pass falls short, there's a overthrow. Like, there's all these issues with the passing game right now that could be settled if you merely just fed J.K. Dobbins a little bit more. A little bit more. Bo Nix should be throwing about 35 times a game. They should be running about 30 times a game. It's never going to be a true balance. And by the way, snaps are down in today's NFL. Offensively, I believe the average is like 62 snaps for offensive game. So we need to keep that in mind. You had 50 passing attempts.
That's just ridiculous, dude.
It's absolutely ridiculous. Run the ball, Sean. Be on the same page as your quarterback, Sean. Do what Bo Nix likes to do, because when you do it, that's when he's comfortable. That's when his playmaking can take over. That's when he's got all that flair and that swag. Like, upon a Broncos loss yesterday, I was going to ask Broncos country, well, you want the guy with the dance moves and the chain, or you want the guy that's like a robot, but he's really fierce and intense? Well, Broncos country picking the fierce and intense guy who came through with the W yesterday. He had the high ground over Anakin. So he was able to get it done.
And it's also like with Daboll and Dart. How come that coach is putting his quarterback, his young rookie quarterback in this case, in positions to succeed? Why is he using his running game to set Jackson Dart up to pass the football? You know why? Because that's a simple solution and formula that guys can grasp and understand.
Yeah.
Sean Payton, I can't believe I'm about to say this out loud. Sean Payton could learn a thing or two from Brian Daboll. Right. I feel gross saying it. I want to take a shower now. But that's exactly how I felt watching that game. Daboll knows how to use a young quarterback and put him in the best position. Sean Payton thinks, and Mike Kliss told us, yeah, well, eventually you're going to have 4 progressions. Why not have them right now? Because that's not how it works, Sean. And how do you not understand that? Mr. Smart Guy in the football room can't understand the simplest of solutions?
Right.
Help me understand that. I literally can't wrap my head around it.
And then when they simplify it and when they use tempo, that's when they win. That's when they look good. When they start introducing the run a little bit more, that's when they look good. All the math is really simple. Just do what you did in the fourth quarter much earlier. When you have 14 carries for 81 yards, J.K. Dobbins was on his way to another 100-yard game. Had Sean fed him earlier, we might not be in this situation. And if they didn't have a garbage kicker and a terrible defense, like, we might not be in this situation where the Broncos are on top of the AFC West because Sean Payton messed around and messed this thing up. Well, thank God for Mile High Magic. And thank God for the Broncos getting a win yesterday.
100%. Couple quick texts here for Tribe Roll Call. Chris is dodging the wind gusts up in Greeley. Yeah, it's supposed to be crazy today. He says, stop the line of scrimmage or behind it with the screen passes. Throw the ball downfield to the guys who are paid to go catch the ball. Yeah, Chris, we would like some more of that.
I believe
as well.
Harvey was going to throw that one. That was backwards. He had a pass to Harvey that didn't do anything.
Okay.
And I believe Harvey was going to throw that.
Which is stupid. Why would you do that?
Why would you throw to Garrett Bowles?
Also stupid.
Sean Payton getting too cute out there, man.
You're trying to get cute when you're getting
against the Giants.
Your butt beat by the Giants.
You pull that out when, game's on the line, you're in the playoffs or whatever. You pull out that sort of card. You pulled it out. Last year they did the pass from Sutton to Bo against the Ravens. That's a tough team back then that you had to beat. And at that time, they showed a little bit of a punch, and the Ravens ran away from them. But that's when you pull out those type of plays. Not against the Giants.
It's our guy, Scott, who is a big Broncos fan, says, Dover, Cecil, Payton's play calling is the biggest problem. Second goal on the 2-yard line, 5 straight passes. Or straight passes, he's saying here. That's one of those screen passes to Cortland Sutton where he gets mollywopped as soon as he catches the football. Dude, when he's in motion, I'm screaming, screen, screen, screen. It's just, you got the blockers set up over there. He's going to that side of the football. It's
when Garrett Bowles reported as eligible, I was like, oh, they're throwing tackle eligible. Like, come on, Sean, it's too obvious.
It's
chuckleheads like us are sitting around doing that from a TV broadcast.
Yeah, that's right. But they did win. But, man, it just felt so awkward for those first 45 minutes. So, what did Sean have to say for himself? After it, like I said, he was out-coached by a dude that's on a hot seat. Find out from Sean coming up next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Help DEA keep our communities safe and healthy by participating in National Prescription Drug Take-Back Day, Saturday, October 25th. Take action right in your own home by cleaning out your medicine cabinet of unneeded medications. Keep them safe, clean them out, take them back. Find a collection site near you at DEATakeback.com. Do your part to lower overdose deaths and prevent prescription drug misuse before it starts. That's DEATakeback.com.
How good does it feel to let go of 82 pounds in just 16 weeks? And I feel free. Soda Weight Loss is the #1 weight loss company in America for client satisfaction and results.
In 16 weeks, I lost 82 pounds because I had learned how to eat smarter. And that's what soda does. They don't just help you lose weight fast, they help you keep it off with habits that last a lifetime.
No hunger, no shots, no guesswork.
You probably saved my life. I mean, I was 30 pounds overweight. I went on soda, and now I'm healthy, and I just got off my blood pressure medicine and my cholesterol medicine, and that is amazing to me.
With Soda Weight Loss, you get real support to help you let go of the weight for good. And now it's easier than ever. Join Soda Weight Loss now, and your partner joins for free. Visit sodaweightloss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
The Wilhite Law Firm handles accident cases differently. If you're injured, we'll drive to your home, return every call, and keep you updated. After an accident, you want Wilhite. Get your free case review right now. Just call 303-GOOD-LAW today or visit wilhitewins.com and win big with Wilhite.
You've got your whole life ahead of you, so choose a Medicare plan you can count on. And that's what you get with a Medicare Advantage plan from United Healthcare. With more than 45 years' experience serving its members, United Healthcare has plans with low monthly premiums that fit your life today and as your needs change tomorrow. The Medicare annual enrollment period ends December 7th, so go to uhc.com/Medicare today. United Healthcare Medicare plans. It's Medicare coverage Colorado can count on.
Whatever you're looking for when you head out into the wild, keep an open mind. Sometimes the real treasure is the journey itself. Sure enough, there's treasure out there. Sometimes it's something you didn't expect to find. And more often than not, it's as simple as the memories you make. Make some memories of your own with a new vehicle from Corwin Toyota. Family driven for over 100 years.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
Introducing your new Dell PC with the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps you handle a lot, even when your holiday to-do list gets to be a lot. Like organizing your holiday shopping and searching for great holiday deals and customer questions and customers requesting custom things, plus planning the perfect holiday dinner for vegans, vegetarians, pescatarians, and Uncle Mike's carnivore diet. Luckily, you can get a PC with all-day battery life to help you get it all done. That's the power of a Dell PC with Intel inside, backed by Dell's price match guarantee. Get yours today at Dell.com/deals. Terms and conditions apply. See Dell.com for details.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on ESPN 1600, playoff baseball action continues as Toronto faces Seattle for Game 7 starting at 6.
One of Newsweek's best regional banks and credit unions. Learn more at WistaraCU.com.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dover and Cecil.
Our Broncos conversation continues. We also continue to hope to hear from you guys. We'll try a roll call. I got a personal tribe roll call text.
Okay.
Oh, Kristen Mackey shout out.
Oh,
Texting me.
nice.
It's like checking in. Listen to the
Nice.
show.
Let's do it.
Appreciate that, Kristen. Hit us up on the RamosLaw.com text line. That's 303-713-1043. Put your name on your text. Hit us up there over on YouTube. Search Denver Sports. Clicked over in Cecil's stream, and you are in. What are you laughing at?
Metal Man 90 on YouTube says booty sweat game.
All right, I like that a whole lot. Like that a bunch
I
as
think
well.
we're all sweating in various parts of our bodies watching this game and watching it go down, and then to have it come out like that, man, amazing. Simply amazing. Could they do something where the heart medication isn't needed?
Yeah.
These guys are the cardiac kids this year, and it is tough to watch because you're feeling it. You're like, thank God I'm done live tweeting. All y'all out there that were live tweeting during this game.
I was.
I don't know how y'all operated with that because I couldn't have said what I wanted to say in the moment, and then they ended up winning. So
I actually had at one point I tweeted, insert overweight woman singing here, thinking this is over. Right?
Yeah.
Fat lady said
Yeah.
it. And then I was wrong.
Okay.
I'm glad to be wrong
did you go
about
after
it.
those Giants fans, that Wesley guy or whatever?
Oh, yeah, I did.
Okay.
Sure did. I don't know that I'm done yet. And yes, I know that Wesley's a troll. I'm trolling the troll. When I have some time,
Right.
it's one of my favorite things to do.
Okay,
So,
you and Mark Schlereth.
yeah, that's right. Yeah. So I'm who knows? We'll see what today. Actually, I got a busy day, but maybe some point this week I go back to it.
Okay.
But I want to hear from Sean Payton and the situation he found himself in. Now, you saw after the game, well, you probably didn't because you jumped right on YouTube to talk to the tribe and the people out there, but he wasn't, McGlinchey's out there hugging Will Lutz and everybody's got their helmets in the air. And, of course, they're fired up, just like we all were watching the game. But Sean Payton didn't have that huge smile on his face. He talked after the game about what the game was like and the problems that they have to fix.
There are a lot of things that we're still doing, particularly offensively, that trouble me. We'll get it fixed. We have to get it fixed. So any questions?
Yeah. How much are you a part of the problem? That's my first question.
Yes. Well,
there are a lot of problems, Sean. You're at the front of all of them.
We'll get it fixed. How about you get it fixed? Right? Your guys are out there executing. The final play to set them up in field goal range was a play that was just put in, I believe, Saturday.
Which is not smart.
Was never ran, was just put in. Did Sutton say that after the game?
Bo said it.
Bo said it after the game. Okay. So, that play is just put in, never ran, never practiced, just installed. You ran it to perfection. Sutton with a great play. You get the field goal, and it's a win for the Denver Broncos. But, yeah, these problems, Sean, are your problems, particularly offensively. Yeah, okay, the defense did the job. When Sean was staring at VJ, when the offense started coming back, and he's like, okay, VJ, now you got – yeah, VJ's doing his job.
Yeah.
I would love to be in Vance Joseph head when Sean Payton's glaring at you like, see, we made the comeback. Can you stop these guys now? And VJ's just like, finally. You guys just did. Thank God.
To me, that play that you're talking about, the big pass to Cortland Sutton, that's more of Sean overcomplicating for the sake of overcomplicating. Why are you putting new stuff in right now? They haven't figured out who they are on offense. They haven't figured out the 60% of the playbook that whatever percentage he's given them so far. It's not full 100% yet. Whatever that percentage number is, let's just call it 60%. They haven't even got their hands around that, their brains around that. Why would you be adding stuff? Again, this is more Sean Payton just doing stuff for the sake of doing stuff. Run the plays that they're good at executing, and then run them some more until your opponent stops them, and then think about what you do next. Literally to the most simplest form of possible planning for football. You got 6 plays? Tecmo Bowl, dude. Go back to Tecmo Bowl. Sean, what are your best 6 plays? Run the hell out of those 6 plays. And then add 2 more. And then add 2 more. And then add 2 more. And so on and so forth. I just, cool, the play worked out. Stupid that it was even in the playbook.
Yeah. Payton has a lot to say after the game, so let's get into what he says about body language here.
Well, and also real quick, I want to get into when he thinks when did the game change?
Yes.
When did momentum change for the Broncos?
We got the first score we needed, and then obviously we get into 2-minute offense. I don't want to hear about tempo, all right? But I think we made enough plays in a short period of time, and that was part of, you can't just have a long 2-minute drill touchdown. We had chunks. The final play to Sutton was a play we installed yesterday. And it was, you get in those fastball situations with however much time left on the clock, no timeouts. We walked through it, went through it, and sure enough, it came up, the hash, everything. And, the two of those guys made a great play. Throw and catch, put us in field goal range, obviously more realistic field goal range. But there'll be drops, there'll be MEs, there'll be poor snaps, there'll be just a number of things that we're going to see.
Bad play calls.
That when tomorrow comes, and it's not tomorrow yet. Now, 4th and 18 is one of the things that will be important to address tomorrow.
Yeah, bad play calls, terrible game plan.
Yeah.
Come out, pass, punt. Maybe add that stuff too. And why doesn't he want to talk about tempo? That's interesting to me.
Right. That's why I was laughing there. Like, I don't want to hear about tempo.
Why not?
But here's the thing. Sean Payton was telling the truth there. I believe there's a way around this that everyone can be happy. Well, as happy as Sean Payton can be.
You talking about giving Davis Webb play calling duties?
No, I'm talking about chunk plays. If you're going to call those pass plays, because the Pat Bryant play, what was he at, like 7 yards, whatever, wouldn't have been a first down. All these passes behind the line of scrimmage, like, okay, that's not working. Call some more chunk plays. Let Bo go downfield a little bit more. You have wide open receivers breaking open downfield, and yet Bo is conditioned to throw it short. Now, either he's not seeing it, like the Pat Bryant scramble against the Jets. He didn't see him open for a touchdown off a scramble. He should have done that. Or he's being conditioned, because as you watch this game again, and the first 3 quarters are bad to watch again, fourth quarter's better, you see the wide open receivers that were there in the first 3 quarters are now getting targeted on those chunk plays. So instead of tempo, I think we need to start talking about chunk.
You know what else is kind of annoying with the pass to start the game? 2 of those were dropped.
Yes.
So Sean thinks that's okay.
Well, and wouldn't you if you try a chunk play? Why do I got the Goonies on my mind? Chunk! It needs to be chunk plays for this Broncos team, because let's say there's a drop, but it's on a 30-yard chunk play. Oh, well, man, they were going for it. You see Sean open up, man, he went downfield right away. If you're dropping a 7-yard pass play, or if you're dropping something behind the line of scrimmage, whether that was a bad pass from Bo or not, when you're dropping those things and you go, oh, okay, there's a certain level of, like, forgiveness that you can have if it's a long play and it doesn't connect, because it's a lower percentage play. So if you're going to try this thing and you're going to try to go out there and trot out Bo Nix throwing the ball all over the place, why don't you have him throw deep? Yeah. Because they're there, and if he's not, he's got to be conditioned. Bo Nix is not I'm not a dummy. He's not a type of guy that's not going to see the field. He sees the field. Sean Payton's just got to be in his head like, try this one, try this one, try this one. No, let him go down the field. The receivers are there, and they're getting open.
It's... Like I said, I don't think this is that complicated. This is what drives me crazy about football, guys, right? Oh, you wouldn't understand. It's just such a difficult game to grasp. No, it's not. It's giant guys running into each other and winning the trenches and running the ball on first down at a 99% clip. Not passing at a 60% clip. These are the fixes for the Denver Broncos. Let me fix the team real quick. Run the ball on first down 99% of the time. Continue to establish an identity as a run-first football team. Add a little bit more of R.J. Harvey when he figures it out. And then use your running game to set up your young quarterback to take a couple of shots downfield. That's it, man. That's it. That's who the Denver Broncos should be. Not inserting a play on paper Saturday night and going, it might come up. And then you just get damn lucky that it came up and you use it and it works. This is what makes me nervous, man. Sean thinks he's doing all right. Sean thinks he's not a problem. And Sean's a problem right now. Bo has to get better, but Sean is a major freaking problem for the Denver Broncos.
But don't talk to him about tempo.
Yeah, don't bring up tempo.
I cannot wait for someone on Thursday to be like, so, tempo. And then he's going to eviscerate whoever that someone is.
You're good, because we're going to spend some time eviscerating that game plan. Terrible. 2 weeks in a row now that Sean Payton has been the worst coach on the football field, and he's coached against Aaron Glenn and Brian Daboll.
Might I ask you something that requires a tinfoil hat for you to wear?
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Do that.
Did Sean Payton get the personal foul penalty on purpose?
Wow. We'll kick that around. Plus, we're going to Inside the Internet coming up next.
Bo Nix and the Broncos snatched victory from the jaws of defeat and took down the Giants with a thrilling come-from-behind performance. Nearly halfway through his sophomore season, has Bo shown enough to prove he can be the next franchise QB in the Mile High City. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, Stoke here. At Colorado Joint Replacement, your hip or knee replacement surgery is their first priority. They completed over 27,000 joint replacements since 2005, and their expert surgeons are committed to helping you get back to the life you love. To schedule an appointment, visit coloradojoint.org.
Hey guys, it's Zach By here for 5280 Exteriors. Right now, they've got a great deal on windows, so take advantage before the snow starts falling. Order your windows in October, finance your project with them, and you won't pay anything until November of 2027. Be warm during the holidays. Don't wait to upgrade your home. Order windows or siding from 5280 Exteriors before the cold weather arrives. Call 5280 Exteriors now and see how low your monthly payment can go. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
If you've been injured in an auto accident, Dr. Joseph Ramos is both a doctor and a lawyer, combining legal and medical expertise. He can help. Ramos Law, the official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. RamosLaw.com.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. There is nothing more important than your health. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on.
Football is here, and Fitness Gallery's fall football sale is your playbook for a winning home gym. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit any of our 7 stores from Denver to Fort Collins and score big before the sale ends.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus? Or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today, 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Annuities, not advisory products. DBA Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
For many of us, it's happened before. Your hair is thinning, crowns disappearing. Maybe the hair loss has you feeling your identity is lost altogether. The solution that worked for me, it's an incredible yet simple one-day treatment that starts growing your own natural hair the very next day. And it's guaranteed to grow for life. It's the Advanced FUE from Advanced Hair. We've all seen the pills and lotions that come with monthly subscriptions. They help retain what you have, but what if you want your own natural hair permanently in specific areas? From Advanced Hair's state-of-the-art facilities to world-class Dr. Tanya Paul's, it's not maybe your hair will regrow, it's guaranteed that your new hair will grow. You decide how much, how thick, and where. It's why Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR. That's 720-459-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
Denver fans, game day starts at Twin Peaks. Your hometown football HQ is giving away exclusive team jerseys every game day. Catch every Denver matchup, cheer loud, and you could score big. Just ask your Twin Peaks girl for the play-by-play. Twin Peaks eats, drinks, scenic views.
Macy's Backstage is a whole department inside your Macy's store where you can find the latest looks all for under $30. With new arrivals every day, you never know what you'll find. Find a location at Macy'sBackstage.com.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider, Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. From conspiracy theories to cat videos, the World Wide Web can be a terrifying and beautiful place. So strap in and follow Dover and Cecil down the wormhole as they take you inside the internet.
This, Jen, is the internet.
We are going to go to DenverSports.com in a second. We all have to decide collectively as a group here. We're the tribe, right?
Right, yes.
We do everything together. It's the royal we.
Right.
We have to decide collectively whether or not we're going to let someone on the bandwagon or not.
Really?
They're trying to get on.
Who is it?
I'll tell you after you tell me about the Sean Payton penalty. So he runs down, and CBS is just screaming, Sean Payton's running down the sideline.
He's going to get a flag. Trent Green, great insight.
Trent Green,
God.
I could go without Trent Green on a broadcast for the rest of
what
my
are we
adult
doing
life.
here? But, so they go down there, and no pass interference called at the official at the pylon.
Right.
Kev loses his voice because the old man with thick glasses, I'll say it so you don't cuss, Kev.
Okay, thank you.
Throws the flag. All of a sudden, Sean Payton loses his mind. So where's my theme music at? Because, correct me if I'm wrong, ball's at the 3, right? Because of that penalty. Then Sean gets the penalty, and it gets moved inside the 1. Did he want the ball closer so they just score, right? And so that the Broncos would have more time offensively. I mean, literally, if they take more than one play to score there, if Jackson Dart doesn't, because it was close. I thought Dart was down. I did. I was like, man, they stopped Dart. But if you look at the replay, like his knees aren't down. He crosses the plane. So that's a touchdown, Giants. But the Broncos get the ball right back. Did Sean do that intentionally in that emotional moment? Because I think Sean Payton does everything on purpose. So my brain started going, wait, did he just get that penalty on purpose so they could score quicker so that they could get the ball back? It's like when the Green Bay Packers in Super Bowl 32 let Terrell Davis walk in the end zone so they could get Brett Favre the ball back. Well, Bo Nix got the ball back, and if they would have taken one more play, the Broncos wouldn't have had enough time to do what they did and get that Will Lutz field goal. So I need to know.
I like your conspiracy theory.
Yes.
And we're going to have the tribe break a tie for us.
Well, what do you think?
I don't think he's that smart. I'm being serious.
He just turned off the radio. He just made Sean mad.
Good. Call me, Sean. Let's talk. I'm pretty sure it's been obvious over the last couple of weeks. I'm losing a lot of confidence in Sean Payton. I'm losing a lot of confidence in his ability to just draw up a game plan that works for his quarterback. It's making me lose confidence in who Bo Nix is and who I believe that young man is going to be. I like your conspiracy theories. I like when we go down those roads. It's some of my favorite conversations to have with you.
Yes.
And then I like when we visit them and you're like, told you.
About 6 months.
I'm at the point now where I don't give Sean benefit of the doubt anymore.
Okay.
And I'm not even trying to be funny. I don't think he's that smart, man. I don't think he's smart enough to have a 2-step plan in front of what's going on for our, basic human consumption.
Well, tribe, let us know. Drop it in the comments. Did Sean maybe do that on purpose? Now I got to know who wants on the bandwagon because I'm inclined to say no.
I think we all are going to want to say no.
I'm inclined to say no. It better be real good.
I can guarantee.
Is it a Latina baddie?
Well, they're in.
Okay, they're always in.
We would veto everyone. We get the last say on that, so we would veto everyone.
Well, other than Latina baddie, I can't think of anybody I would want on this bandwagon. If you jumped off, stay off.
It's James.
No, God, please, no.
No. As the king of the bandwagon. No.
James Merlat writes at DenverSports.com, as he does on Mondays, his column, and usually about the Broncos. Here's how it just starts. It's 2 words and a period. I'm in, period. I don't care that the Broncos didn't score a point in the first 3 quarters of the game. I'm not worried about Denver's defense giving up the go-ahead touchdown in the final 2 minutes, and I'm not bothered by the difference being 2 missed extra points by the Giants. In fact, all of that actually adds to the all-in move and only makes the Chips push more confident. The Broncos had no business winning on Sunday. They were toast multiple times. Then he writes, down 19-0, wasn't over, trailing 26-8, ball game, falling behind 32-30 with 30 seconds left to play. It's a wrap. Nope. James Merlat looking to get back in.
Wow. Yeah, permission denied? Access denied?
You got to know the password.
Yeah. We changed it from New England clam chowder, James. It's not that anymore.
We changed it from Russell Wilson's jockstrap.
Yeah, that's right. I bet James was fired up when Russell Wilson took a quick 5-step drop to warm up, and then not even Dart. Dayball was like, "Yeah, right, dude. Sit down, bro.
You're not coming in.
His ankle's broken. We're going back to Dart.
You're not going to be that guy." And then I just love the way Dart darted to the plane, as YouTube chat is saying after the game.
You see what Nick Benito tweeted?
Mm-hmm.
Who was it? 5 and 51.
5 and 51.
5 and 51 weren't on the field.
Yeah. No, it's fun, man. It's fun. We got some extra juice last week to this game, and then to have it go down that way with delusional Giants fans tweeting and irrational Broncos fans tweeting, like, it was absolutely an awesome cluster of emotion. And whew, thank God the Broncos won.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, you guys let us know. Does
no, YouTube chat's
James
all out.
need to
Yeah,
be
they're
back
all
in? They
out
say
on
no?
James. Yeah, everyone's saying no. Everyone's saying no.
Wow. Yeah, there's a lot of no's on the text line with words that start with the letter F as well. So
yeah,
I think it's a hard no from a lot of people. James, you can continue to campaign, but right now it's looking like a no from folks on the tribe.
The internet is a breeding ground for freaks.
All right, I got one more here, and we got to talk about it. It was the elephant in the room. It has been for a while up in FOCO, and they finally addressed it. They lose to Hawaii on Saturday night. I told you Hawaii can score a bunch of points. They went and did that against the Rammies. They actually didn't get their butts beat. They just didn't win another football game. Fell to 2-5, and Jay Norvell was fired after the game, Cecil. So they're now without a coach. And we talked about this. We said it was going to happen. If you have to do something inevitably, why not just do it right now? That's exactly what they decided to do, to just rip the Band-Aid off, turn the page, and now start to talk about who the next coach is. I read an article this morning in the Denver Post with Sean Keeler talking about Colin Klein being the answer there. He's at Texas A&M right now. We know him as a hot quarterback in the early 2010 era, as a dude that was running all over the place, making some noise, and then kind of came back down to earth, but is now making some noise in the coaching ranks. Has never been a head coach, is just getting his hands in his offensive coordinator, play caller stuff, but Keeler thinks he would be the fit to come to Colorado State and turn the Rams around.
I'm going to ask the question, why not Tyson Summers, who takes over as interim head coach for the Rams and is on his second stint with Colorado State? Because he was on Mike Bobo's staff, and then he comes back and returns this year to be defensive coordinator. So it's like you got kind of Rammies in your blood, so to speak, and you understand the program, you understand the restrictions that you have, you understand the opportunity that you have in Fort Collins to build something special here locally. So let's see how they respond to Tyson Summers now as the interim head coach.
I like that. And look, if it's you're promoting from within, I always think that's a good move for all businesses. And it's also a guy that the class that maybe there's a few guys in Jay's incoming class that they want to keep around. A guy like that can help you keep those guys around.
Right. A guy that's been here, a guy that's familiar with the process, familiar with the names, familiar with the roster, that knows what he has, what he doesn't have, and then has his own ideas on how to fix it. Again, don't discount Tyson Summers, because
I like the name. I like that suggestion.
You're Colorado State, let's just be honest, you're probably not going to get the sexiest name out there.
No.
So why not go in-house, provided that this team responds to what Summers does as interim coach?
I actually really like that. I actually kind of like that more than Klein even. Klein would be a sexier name for the national folks to talk about. But locally, yeah, you'd go, hey, he's in the building. He's already got a hand in this.
Do you just want to be a stepping stone forever? I mean, let's be honest. Jay Norvell took this job as a stepping stone job so that he could go do something else, and then he just failed. So do you want – Tyson Summers could be the type of guy that is – I'm not saying your new Sonny Lubick. That'd be stupid to say that. But, like, you want someone that's proud to be a Ram, wants to stay as a Ram, doesn't have that allure of, like, hey, if somebody else comes calling, I'm going to just bail. Like, I mean, 2 times with this team he's been here.
I might even say, who cares if they're a stepping stone? That means they were good. You haven't been that in a long time.
I bet a lot of fans, even though I agree with you, I bet a lot of fans would disagree with you. Like, they want someone that's like Fort Collins through and through, and that it's not a stepping stone, which takes it's kind of a rare combination in the mercenary world of college football.
Right. Well, how's that worked out for y'all, Rams fans? Maybe get somebody that has some success and says, see you later, and then they've put some pieces in place at the program where somebody can pick it up and run with rather than pick it up and try to rebuild it. Because that's what everybody's had to do. You got to pick it up. It's broken and shattered in hundreds of pieces, and they have to fix it, and Jake couldn't do that. So I understand why fans wouldn't like that, but maybe it's time to embrace something like that. And if you're good, well, that's going to add a new recruiting class. I know the transfer portal's there, but that would be a major, major step in the right direction. Let's see what Ty can do, and we'll see where we're at the end of this football season. All right, hour one done, just like that. Let's get into quarter number 2, talking more about these Denver Broncos, trying to figure out who the heck they are. Why did it take until the fourth quarter to show some life? What is it going to take for them to put a full game together on all 3 phases? Let's have that conversation coming up next.
What a roller coaster. After trailing for nearly the entire game, the Broncos offense erupted with a 33-point fourth quarter and sent the Giants back to the Big Apple with a loss. What can Sean Payton do to get his offense going before the final frame? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Dan Jacobs with Jacobs Law on 303 Law 4040. Just got a great result for a client. Sam had another attorney who couldn't get her more than $20,000, so we took over the case and just settled it for $85,000. Another client, Travis, is like a lot of people. He likes doing business with a handshake in his word, not looking to sue anyone, but when the insurance company was playing hardball and refusing to even pay his medical bills, he called 303 Law 4040 and said, Dan, I hate to bug you, but they just aren't being fair. We took over the case, told the insurance company we would see them at trial, and they immediately more than quadrupled their offer, which was just fine in Travis's book. The insurance companies don't play fair. They aren't going to do the right thing out of the goodness of their hearts, so you don't ever have to feel guilty when calling 303 Law 4040. If you've been injured, we'll make them pay what's fair. And as always, you always talk directly with me or my lovely wife, Kimberly. So save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303 Law 4040. That's 303 Law 4040.
Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. I don't know if you knew this, but anyone can get the same premium wireless for $15 a month plan that I've been enjoying. It's not just for celebrities. So do like I did and have one of your assistants switch you to Mint Mobile today.
Visit mintmobile.com/radio.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. Intro rate first 3 months only, then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See full terms at mintmobile.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Attention Denver and Colorado Springs. This is a can't-miss real estate buying opportunity Saturday, October 25th. 35, 50, and 105-acre ranches starting at just $59.9. The ranches have big mountain views and utilities like electricity, high-speed internet, and county-maintained road frontage. All just minutes from Colorado Springs. 35 acres, just $59.9. 50 acres, just $89.9. 105 acres, just $149.9. This is your chance to buy a huge piece of land in the booming Colorado Springs market. This is not an auction. The prices are set and the ranches are priced to sell in a single day, Saturday, October 25th. Call our friendly staff for more information or to book your appointment. Call 866-CO-RANCH. That's 866-CO-RANCH. 866-267-2624.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Peyton Manning here.
Throughout my football career, staying healthy was a big priority, but bumps, bruises, and injuries were part of the game. And for me, it's not just the clinical excellence and expertise that sets a medical team apart. It's also the compassion, kindness, and empathy they show. At Common Spirit Health, healing is quality care and human kindness. And my friends at Common Spirit are teaming up with their partners to spread human kindness and create healthy communities. Common Spirit Health. Hello, human kindness.
Snow is coming, and Silterhar Motors is ready, stocked up on a boatload of Broncos sports built for adventure in rain, sleet, or snow. Only at Silterhar Motors, buy a 2025 Broncos sport for only $25,999 or lease for only $299 per month. Silterhar has the top selection with over 1,000 new and used vehicles available to choose from 5 different brands, all at one location. See their complete inventory of new and used vehicles at sthmotors.com. Silterhar Motors. Get everything you want out of a dealership.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on ESPN 1600, playoff baseball action continues as Toronto faces Seattle for Game 7 starting at 6.
One of Newsweek's best regional banks and credit unions. Learn more at wistaracu.com.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silterhar Motors. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it?
All right, Kevin, for reals, what is your mile-high moment?
I want to go Bo Nix, 4 touchdowns, and he's the AFC Player of the Week.
Nice.
Dobbins a block to the end zone, deflected, and did Franklin get it on the ricochet? Touchdown, Denver on the deflected ball. Fake handoff, here comes Nix in pursuit. Thibodeau getting a block, and he'll get inside the pylon. That is a touchdown. Heavy pressure in the throw. Intercepted. It's picked up by Sternad. He breaks a tackle, breaks another. Now inside the 20. Oh, disaster. What a play. 21-yard return. Sternad comes up with the pick. Nix chased by Thibodeau. Backpedaling. Touchdown. Harvey. And the Broncos are back in business. Nix will take it himself on 1st and 10. Blocked by Bowles. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos have their first lead today. For Boney the snap, Crawshaw, the rookie, will hold it. Will Lutz, 39-yard field goal for the win. He got it. Denver has won.
So good. It is so good. CBS.
Once it hits your lips, it's so good.
On the call there, Kevin Kistner with the mile-high moment to start that montage, and he put it all together, so kudos to Kevin.
Wow. When he said 4 touchdowns on Friday, because we all have our mile-high moments, we get to pick one, and he picked that. I was like, okay, 4 is possible, but I was like, come on, Kev, come on.
Yeah.
4 touchdowns, AFC Player of the Week, come on, Kev.
I mean, everyone picked my other one, so I had to go with that one.
That was an impromptu audible, right?
I went Omaha, and I was like, 4 touchdowns.
4 touchdowns.
And you even asked me, is it all 4 passing?
I
said,
did.
You know what? Let's make it simple. Yeah. Let's combine them.
Bo Nix and Al Bundy, man. 4 touchdowns
now,
in
do
one
you
game.
know who Nostradamus is? Because you're like Kev Stradamus. We're retiring chicken fingers.
I Googled it, so I now know who that is.
All right, you learned something.
He has no idea.
I learned something.
You learned something.
He predicts the future.
Oh,
there you go.
See,
Very good.
Google.
Yes.
Google. That's all you have to do is Google.
Kev Stradamus.
Kev Stradamus. He was nailed. He nailed it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, do I get any credit? I said Troy Franklin would have a big touchdown. I also said he'd have a big game, and that part did not come true.
I said they would stop Cam Scatterboo at the goal line, and I was like, setting up.
I was thinking of you.
It was setting up that way.
I was thinking of you.
But they went to Jackson Dart, and he scored right away because Sean wanted him to score right away.
Thank you, Jackson Dart.
Yeah.
You dum-dum.
When he was when he was kneeling down on the sideline watching that field goal go through, it was a beautiful moment.
Yeah.
Just a beautiful moment.
It was awesome to see all those Giants fans have to tuck tail and run.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it was incredible. That's why you watch football, man. That's why we love sports. Sports are unpredictable. Sports are emotional. Sports give you the feel of, like, can the impossible happen? It was pretty much impossible for the Broncos to win that game with the hole that they dug themselves. Now, the Giants did the work, whatever, don't at me, bro. But the Broncos had this hole to climb out of that was virtually impossible. 0.07% chance?
0.7% chance with
so
6
almost
minutes left on the
1%,
clock.
basically. Chance of winning with 6 minutes and change left in this game, and they come back and they win. I mean, we will never forget. Who was it that said, I hope you didn't miss the where were you moment. Like, Kev's in the stands. He's rocking the chain. We got to get that out on social, by the way.
We're going to do a little video, Kev.
But, like, if you look at that and you go, man, you left and you missed a where were you moment in Broncos history. This is one of the best wins in Broncos history because it's so memorable, right? It's so memorable. And I know Court, what did they have Court at 87 yards instead of 88?
Is that what the final was?
I do believe they had 2 touchdowns that were 8 points, right? So there's your 88 because you had 2-point conversion. So you had 2 8s. There's your 88. I'm just going to give Court an extra yard. He had 88 yards. If you go up really high in the sky, 33 kind of looks like 88. So, there's a lot of serendipity yesterday and a lot of belief, a lot of faith in this team. When the chips were down, they didn't stop believing, and that's a huge takeaway.
You don't even have to go that high in the sky. Whenever I'm walking around Colorado, their eyes are always closed anyway. They're like, hey, man. They look at it as an 88 anyway.
It's already 88.
Yeah, exactly.
It's 33. Whatever, bro.
It's just so many moments, man. But there are also a bunch of bad that came before that good. So, Cecil, we talk about, all right, how do they get out of these holes? How do we not watch bad football for X amount of time and then go, yeah, but they turned it on? Obviously, we talked about it. You need to run the football way more. There's no way Bo should be throwing for 50 times. There's no chance he should be throwing for 40 times, in my opinion. Those batted balls we talked about. All right, Sean, again, I'm going to challenge you. If you're so smart, right, big brain on Sean, why aren't they moving the pocket? Why isn't there again, if you were to establish the run, then set up some play action with a couple of offensive linemen rolling with Bo to continue to protect him and put up a little mini wall?
Right.
That's going to create a passing lane, would it not?
Yeah.
Bo was bad yesterday with batted balls. Some of that's on Bo. Some of that can be corrected by Sean Payton designing a pocket to move and create a passing lane for his quarterback.
Well, I want some energy from his feet. Right now, there's too many times I see him throwing flat-footed. I want to see maybe not the Peyton Manning type of feet, although that would be nice, but he needs more energy in his feet because if he does that, it's so predictable when 1, 2, get your hands up, right? 1, 2, get your hands up.
Yep.
And you're going to knock down a Bo Nix pass. That's exactly what you're going to do. And if we look back at Drew Brees, I do not remember this being a problem for Brees. And Brees is tiny. Tiny. They list him at 6 feet. He was not 6 feet tall. It's like how they list Russell Wilson at like 5'11". Bro's not 5'11".
No.
He's like 5'9". So I look at it and I go, okay, Sean's dealt with this before. Now Bo's a little bit taller, 6'1", maybe 6'2" on a good day. But like, okay, why is this a problem now? The timing of the offense and the fact that Bo Nix, his feet aren't very live, so guys are just going to be like, he's flat-footed, he's throwing, and knock the pass down. It's the thing that needs to be cleaned up the quickest is that. That's the one that I feel can be cleaned up the quickest as well. And the good thing is, this isn't a talent issue. It's a talent issue at inside linebacker, and we'll talk about Justin Sternad replacing Alex Singleton. I saw your Twitter yesterday.
Yeah.
So we can have that conversation. But in terms of like all the problems they have, and they have a lot of problems, they're all fixable, including batted passes.
Well, let me ask you this then. We're in
week 7. Now we're in week 8.
Getting ready for week 8. Week 7 will wrap up tonight with a double Monday night, doubleheader Monday Night Football.
I hate that.
You always have a line. You're coached to do it or being allowed to do it?
Yes.
Why are we going into week 8 still talking about Bo's feet? Now, Bo has to do it too.
You're right.
But where's Davis? Where's Sean? They're both offensive guys. Why are you going to continue to allow your quarterback to make mistakes and hurt himself?
Because Sean's trying to give him too much on his plate right now. That's why. Even Bo said it before the start of training camp. Like, man, I'm so glad I don't have to think about my feet anymore. Maybe you should. Because last year when you were thinking about your feet and you were a rookie and things were simplified, y'all look pretty good. And I know you just can't rinse and repeat and do everything like that forever, or teams are going to have the film on you. Bo Nix can do so much more, but in order to get there, he's got to be comfortable with what you're doing now, which he clearly is not in the first 3 quarters.
And again, going back to Sean Payton, something that should be fixed and corrected immediately. How come yesterday was only the second time that Marvin Mims has played more than 50% of the snaps?
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Mims is one of your best playmakers, and when Mike Kliss comes on from London and he suggests, like, hey, they're kind of looking for a different number 2 receiver. And it ends up kind of being Evan Ingram, but kind of not. I like Ingram staying in bounds, by the way, late in the game.
Smart.
But, like, Marvin Mims, he's just that weapon. We always say let Bo cook. What about Marvin? He's got his apron on. Let him cook too, man. Let him step up and show, because he's developed so much as a route runner. Early on, he was just a 2-route guy. Now he can run multiple routes. Now he can have the wherewithal to look back and see that pass coming. That pass was not intended for him.
No.
It was going to court.
He was just laying on the ground. He was
and
just chilling.
You can say it was a bad ball by Bo. You can say whatever. All I know, it was a completion and it was a first down Broncos. And what was that, a big 28-yarder, whatever it was?
Well, I don't know the yardage, but it's huge.
So Marvin Mims just running his route, happens to turn back. The ball's there, and he catches it on a play that wasn't even going to him. How about you drop some more for Marvin?
You and I talked about going into the season when we were out at training camp. Man, look at all these weapons. Look what's going to be there. And I think we can identify 3 or 4 of them that they need to put a point of emphasis on getting involved and let the others slow cook.
Yes.
Let's have that conversation. Dive deep into who those names are coming up next.
After a busy offseason, are the Denver Nuggets ready to make another run to the NBA Finals?
Right now, with this roster and an engaged Jamal Murray, I don't think there's a group of 5 basketball players in the world that can beat the Denver Nuggets in a 7-game series. I don't think it exists, if these things go right.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
The cost of everything is still out of control, and many of us are relying on credit cards to cover essentials. If that debt is piling up, you're not alone. Americans collectively owe over $1 trillion in credit card debt. You might have considered reaching out to my friends at American Financing, but hesitated because you don't want to give up your low mortgage rate. Well, there's good news. They've created a smart equity loan, a solution designed to help you take control of your finances without touching your current mortgage. Unlike a HELOC, which can have varied interest rates, the Smart Equity Loan offers a fixed rate. That means one predictable monthly payment, giving you peace of mind. This loan allows you to leverage the equity in your home to pay off high interest debt, free up your cash flow, and keep your existing low mortgage rate intact. It only takes 10 minutes to get started with no upfront or hidden fees. Call American Financing today and start saving now at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at americanfinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSconsumeraccess.org.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me."
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Brandon Stokely here from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Are you ready for winter? Worries you might need a new furnace? Don't know where to begin? Rocks Heating and Air makes it incredibly easy with their new, free, no obligation online heating and cooling quote. It takes less than 5 minutes and gives you options instantly. No calls, no waiting, and transparent pricing. Only at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
You've got your whole life ahead of you, so choose a Medicare plan you can count on. And that's what you get with a Medicare Advantage plan from United Healthcare. With more than 45 years' experience serving its members, United Healthcare has plans with low monthly premiums that fit your life today and as your needs change tomorrow. The Medicare annual enrollment period ends December 7th, so go to uhc.com/Medicare today. United Healthcare Medicare plans. It's Medicare coverage Colorado can count on.
Samantha Flanagan here for Flanagan Law. Navigating personal injury claims on your own can feel like trying to solve a puzzle with missing pieces. Don't let things fall apart. Protect your rights. Look for the Shamrock. Go with Flanagan Law. Online at flanagan.law.
I just saw 2 houses for sale. Same neighborhood, almost identical, but one had an Orchard sign and it sold for way more. So I asked my friends at Orchard, why? The first house used a traditional agent. After weeks of price drops and frustration, they settled for less than they'd hoped for. The second homeowner chose Orchard and got more. Their local Orchard agent didn't just list a home, they marketed it. They knew exactly which upgrades would attract serious buyers and brought in a pro to handle everything. And even more, with Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program, the homeowner moved into their new home before their old one even hit the market. They skipped all the hassles and showings. Never settle for less. Get more with Orchard, the smarter, faster, hassle-free way to buy your new home, even before your old home sells. Start with Orchard's free home valuation at Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
Joel Klatt, the nation's leading voice in college football, joins Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth every Wednesday morning. Presented by Groove Toyota. Here we go. Tune in at 8:10 for exclusive insight, bold analysis, and maybe just a hint of shenanigans. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dover and Cecil.
I want to talk a little bit more about the playmakers that the team actually does use sometime, but how they should use them more. And the usage of the actual playmakers that have been identified, Cecil, could lead to less complication.
All right.
Just talked about Marvin Mims, the 53% of the snaps that he was involved in. It's just the second time he's been north of 50% so far in this entire season. And that's head-scratching to me. Like why? Evan Ingram was up at 56% in yesterday's game, and you are kind of starting to see him figure some stuff out. We did say, thanks to what J.K. Dobbins taught us, hey, maybe it is going to take Sean and Evan a couple more weeks to get on the same page because Evan was missing time with his injuries. But if I were to tell you, all right, here's who I identify as legitimate playmakers and people I want the game plan to involve. First is Courtland Sutton. You got to get Courtland involved, right?
Okay, I like this conversation.
Next would be J.K. Dobbins.
Okay.
Actually, I'm going to flip that.
I was going to say J.K.'s got to be first, right?
J.K. is first, and then Courtland.
All right.
And then I would look at Marvin Mims.
Over Evan Ingram.
Yep.
Okay.
Right now, today. Here's how I feel today.
What about going forward?
Going forward, I would hope this would be flipped.
Okay, because a tight end can do so much mismatch-wise that a number 2 receiver can't.
So maybe that is what we do. We do it as what it should be versus maybe how it is now.
Well, and I mean, Sean, he's got to listen to this, right?
Well, yeah.
He's got to listen to this. Please listen, Sean, because you've got the playmakers. It's not a talent issue. It's an execution issue, and it's a game plan issue.
So I wrote down in this order, J.K. Courtland, Ingram, Mims, R.J. Harvey.
Okay, interesting that RJ's in there and not like Troy is the fifth guy. But I get it. I get it.
Troy's lost. Troy's losing me in real
Well,
time.
who's more lost, RJ or Troy?
Great question.
I asked Sean Payton last week, are you happy? My literal words, are you happy with RJ Harvey? And he gave me an answer and then said, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, well, why does RJ like not know where to line up? And Bo having to like coach him, and that happens in football. I get it. Kids head swimming, all that kind of stuff. I'm going to give grace to RJ Harvey, but at the same time, we got to have an answer here. Because I look around the league and I see a bunch of rookie running backs, including yesterday, Cam Scatterbo, making plays for their teams, and RJ Harvey can barely see the field. So Troy is more in the doghouse than RJ for you?
For me, yep.
Okay.
I mean, dude, that ball on the sideline, he has it in his hands, ball at his chest, and still lets the defender come in and knock it out. You showed great hands and awareness by diving to catch the deflection.
Yeah.
But, man, he's fallen back to form to who he was.
I like that they went back to that play, except it was Court, and then Court got it.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, young buck, do just what Court did.
So if I have J.K. Courtland, Ingram, Mims, and then we can even leave R.J. and Troy kind of off of it. Let's identify the four.
Okay.
J.K. Courtland, Ingram, Mims.
You're fantastic four.
Love it. Why aren't they heavily involved in every single game plan week in and week out?
Because Sean Payton wants to prove how smart he is with all these personnel packages.
But dude, how All right, 1 week you got the Cowboys coming up, right? All right, we can run all over the Cowboys. And I don't know. I haven't dove into the Cowboys yet.
Well, I bet you can do this. Do this super quick.
Okay.
Take what you're doing for the Broncos. Now do it for the Cowboys. You can give me their top 4 playmakers.
Thank you very much.
It's CeeDee Lamb, it's George Pickens, it's Javonte, and it's Jake Ferguson. It's probably Jake Ferguson number 2 behind CeeDee.
Balling the hell out.
He has. Why can't we do that with Denver?
Thank you very much. That's a great point on your part to do it with Dallas because the 4 pieces, that's a lot for a defensive coordinator to prepare for. 4 pieces that goes, oh man, is Sean going to be running it with JK a bunch? We got to think about what Marvin Mims can do, and Sean could get so creative with him coming out of the backfield. Those are 2 dynamic playmakers that could have the ball in their hands as rushers and hurt us. And then Cortland and Ingram, what if they do want to decide to beat us with Bo's arm and these playmakers on the outside or Ingram in the middle of the field? Man, how are we going to stop JK and Marvin in the backfield but not ignore Cortland on the outside and Evan Ingram in the middle of the field? Those are a lot of problems to be solved. But Sean wants to go, yeah, we'll use JK here, then we're going to throw RJ. And in fact, I'm actually going to give Tyler Bidet more snaps than I am going to give RJ Harvey, the guy that we drafted in the second round. And Marvin Mims, man, I love using Marvin Mims. He's going to be on the field for 50% of the time, but he's actually only going to touch the ball a few different times. Why can't you isolate, and then highlight what works well? Do that, get creative with the stuff that works well, and then add layers.
So is it a Sean trust problem? Is that what we're looking at? Now, Sean, is it Sean being too cute? Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. But is part of that cuteness of like, I've got to use multiple packages because you mentioned Bidet. Why is Bidet playing more? Because he doesn't trust RJ. Well, why are these other receivers playing more? Like Pat Bryant plays a lot. He doesn't get any targets, but he's a great blocker.
He just likes them to block.
He's like his little Jordan Humphrey. Little Jordan Humphrey played 52% of the snaps last year. So is it a Sean trust thing? Does Sean not trust Troy Franklin? Does Sean not trust Marvin Mims? Does he not trust, obviously, Pat Bryant, like to be a receiver? So how do you fix trust in the middle of the season? We're in the middle of the year. It's week 8.
Yeah.
Okay? We're like halfway through. Broncos looking good. Number 1 in the AFC West. It feels great, baby. But are there these trust issues that are still there, and how do you fix that during a year when you're playing games?
Well, I'll ask you this answer with a question. Is it lack of trust to players, or is it so much trust? It's his ego. He can figure it out. His offense is just so good, and there's so many moving parts. Like, I don't know that it's lack of trust in the players. He trusts himself so much.
How can he look at what the offense did in the first 3 quarters and think that he knows better?
Dude, he didn't learn he didn't learn anything from the Jets
so close
game.
today. We're so close to using the dump button today.
He didn't learn a single thing from the Jets game, did he?
No.
Because if he did, how do you come out and go pass, punt?
Did he learn a thing from the Eagles game?
Didn't look like it against the Jets.
Yeah. So you're going to stink against the Cowboys for 2 or 3 quarters, and then you're going to put it together and make a run. And maybe you win. But how can we do exactly what you did? We can do that for the Cowboys. And you haven't deep dove into the Cowboys.
Not
but
yet.
you obviously know who their top 4 playmakers are.
Yeah, it's not that hard.
Why can't we do that for Denver? Why can't you do that, Sean? Now, the answer, I know the answer. It's not going to.
Uh-oh.
It's not meant to make you feel good. The answer is if he doesn't trust these guys, a trade to make you trust. Go trade for a Garrett Wilson or something. You know what I mean? Like, if you're not trusting your second receiver, if you're not trusting another running back, go trade for one. Go trade for, yes, Breece Hall. And yes, I'm being crazy, and I don't think they trade for Breece Hall or Garrett Wilson or anyone that doesn't play for the Jets. But, like, if it is a trust issue, I know how you fix trust. Hey, that veteran that's really good, that his team doesn't, the team's got 2 wins or less, go trade for those guys.
Yeah.
But fix this thing. You've set yourself up a window. You've stumbled to this window, okay? You have a window. You're leading the AFC West right now. Don't screw it up.
Yeah. By the way, our text line, our tribe members, they know us. They know the show well. Fred in Jacksonville said, man, you forgot about Nate Atkins. You got to showcase Nate Atkins. Juan in Windsor writes, Sean would love to showcase Nate Atkins and Adam Prentice. So they know. They're there too.
Yeah,
they're seeing the same thing.
Those passes to Nate Atkins, I was like, nothing against Nate Atkins, but what are we doing? What are we doing here? Like, hey, the guy that's not a playmaker, I'm going to throw it to him.
We just figured it out. Your priorities are J.K. Dobbins, Cortland Sutton, Evan Ingram, and Marvin Mims. Get
Boom.
that Fantastic Four rolling and forget about the rest. When you're mastering your playbook with those 4 dudes leading the way, then add layers, Sean. Until then, sit your butt down and draw plays for J.K. Dobbins, Cortland Sutton, Evan Ingram, and Marvin Mims, and leave everything else alone. That's how this should look moving forward. All right, let's hear from Bo. We've been talking about the offense being bad for 3 straight quarters, so what changed? What went wrong in the first 3 quarters as opposed to went right in that final quarter? Let's hear from Bo next.
After a 2-5 start, Colorado State has fired head football coach Jay Norvell. Read the latest news and information on the changes in Fort Collins at DenverSports.com. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Do you want the lowest rate for life? Get our 4.75 5-year fixed. APR is 5.89.
Did you say 4.75% fixed for 5 years?
Yes.
Yeah, I want that, but what if rates fall?
Our lowest rate for life program takes over. If rates fall even as little as 0.5%, we can redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee and no limits to the number of times used. Only at U.S. Mortgages. Call 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
No one does happy hour like Twin Peaks. Whether you're into local craft brews, adventurous cocktails, or ice-cold 29-degree drafts, they've got your drink. Pair it with scratch-made favorites from their special menu. And you've got the perfect way to wind down or turn up. Whatever your vibe, Twin Peaks is your go-to for the best happy hour in the league. See you tonight at Twin Peaks. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Okay, Michael. Any other questions about your Select Health insurance?
How much time do you have?
I have exactly as much time as you need.
Wonderful, because I have exactly 112 more questions.
112.
112.
112 it is. Let's do this.
Real people, real answers in real time. Select Health, insurance made simple. Learn more at selecthealth.org.
Progressive presents a testimonial of sorts.
Hey, slow down!
Oh yeah? Well, you drive like my grandma. She's a very attentive and courteous driver who wears a seatbelt and always uses her turn signals. She's also a talented painter and has very low cholesterol. Not that that has anything to do with her drive. We just thought a more complete picture of who she is might be interesting. Anyway, have a nice day.
Safe driver? Get Snapshot from Progressive and get a personalized rate based on how you drive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents. Surcharge possible for unsafe driving.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Are joint pain or injuries keeping you from living your best life? I'm Dr. Joel Cherdak with Denver Regenerative Medicine. We don't believe in one-size-fits-all. Instead, we create personalized stem cell treatment plans using your own stem cells or donor cells to help regenerate joints, repair torn muscles and ligaments, and restore mobility. For a limited time, get 10% off through October. Don't wait. Book your free consultation now at denverregen.com. That's denverregen.com.
More than a few of our patients have talked to me about their first time, but it's not the first time you're probably thinking about. It's the first time that erectile dysfunction ruined the moment. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're over 50, it's likely you've had that first time yourself. But the good news is that if you're like most men, that first time can be the last time that ED impacts your sex life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're experts in treating ED. We've treated tens of thousands of men using protocols with success rates well over 90%. And those treatments have, in most cases, made sex great again for both them and their partners. You could even find that you're performing like you haven't in years. So if ED has been affecting your intimacy, it's time to make the last time that happens the last time that happens. For just $99, you'll receive blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
It's the Great Pumpkin, Colorado. Rock Creek Farms Pumpkin Patch and Corn Maze is one of the oldest in Colorado, with acres of pumpkins to pick, miles of mazes, baked goods, and more. Get your tickets now at rockcreekfarm.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Jacob's Law, 303 Law 4040.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on ESPN 1600, playoff baseball action continues as Toronto faces Seattle for Game 7 starting at 6.
One of Newsweek's best regional banks and credit unions. Learn more at wistaracu.com.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dover and Cecil.
Let's talk a little bit about Bo Nix and hear from the second-year quarterback who, as Kevin properly predicted, is likely on his way to an AFC Offensive Player of the Week. Elias Sports had some fun info about Bo. Bo Nix became the first player in NFL history, that's pretty good, right? To record 2+ passing touchdowns and 2+ rushing touchdowns all in one quarter. Now, that fourth quarter was fun. Now, sure would be nice to see a better Bo in quarters 1 through 3, but making a little NFL history on your way to an epic comeback win, kind of like a stamp moment, right, for Bo Nix, where if things go the right way, and in 8-9 years from now, Bo's still the quarterback, you're going to go, man, you remember that one day against the Giants? That was nuts. That kind of kick-started this path that they are on. So yeah, 2 passing touchdowns and 2 rushing touchdowns. That had never been done in one quarter until yesterday.
And Bo Chapman Nix is the guy that gets it done, and you love to see it. Now you want to see more going forward, and you want to see him be consistent. And that's the one thing, like, we're excited about the win. We're so thankful to the Lord above. I wanted to come in this morning and be like Kurt Warner after Super Bowl 34. Do you remember that? He's all crying. He's all, thank you, Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like Dick Vermeil. I'm like Kurt Warner. I'm all up in my feelings today. So, yeah, thank the Lord above. The Broncos actually won. But, my God, can we get some consistency? Can I have a game that doesn't give me a heart attack, right, before the post-game show? Can I do that, please?
I was actually thinking about you a lot. I'm like, poor Cecil. He's got to go on YouTube. He's got to deal with this nonsense.
Right.
He's got to do it then, and we're going to come do it Monday. And then they were able to find a way. Bo talked about it after the game. Why so many struggles in the first 3 quarters versus figuring it out in the fourth. And he tried to have a little fun with what he said about saving the good stuff.
We just saved all our good ones for the fourth quarter. They worked. We just kept running them, and we found some momentum, and our defense found some stops. We got a huge turnover, and all of a sudden we just got some life back. Thought we could win the game, and so we kept playing until we won the game.
Well, I mean, and that's he would go on to say, hey, at the point when we're down the way we're down, you just go one play at a time. Can we win this play? Can you win that play? Can you win this throw? Can you win this run?
Right.
And that's the right approach to it. And I like that he's having a little fun. But Cecil, I wasn't at the game yesterday, but you read, and I'm seeing the videos and stuff in the post game. I mentioned J.K. saying it. Sean said some of that. I like the fact that they're, hey, we won. We had an epic comeback. But there's some serious problems there, and Bo's kind of hints at that with what he was saying.
Yeah, he hints at that because early on, I mean, it was the defense doing some stuff. They can't do everything. So I was thinking as the game was going on, I'm like, does someone on the defense have to call out the offense? Like, I don't want that division.
You need like Aqib Talib, Jordan Norwood again?
Right. Aqib Talib, pretty much anybody.
Yeah. Anyone on the offensive side?
Who was the damn Seattle left tackle that they got that signed his own contract? Kev, help me out. From Seattle Seahawks. And then Aqib, he was trying to talk to the team. And Aqib,
Russell Okung?
Okung, yeah. And then Aqib just shouted him down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I was thinking, is that what this needs? Do they need someone from the defense, Nick Bonito, right? Someone from that defense to go up to the offense and be like, what are you doing? Come on, we're doing everything. And, they're lucky it was only 19-0.
Yeah.
The Giants had some plays, man, and Jaquan McMillan had a bad day. Bad day. And anyone covering a tight end, oh, my God, Jake Ferguson's going to crush him next week. He's going to have like 200 yards. That's not my hell moment.
Jake Ferguson has like 5 touchdowns in the last 3 games.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's leading all tight ends, I believe, in NFL history in the number of targets and catches for the first 6 weeks of the year.
Damn it.
Yeah, exactly. So defense had some problems, but they were doing their work. The offense wasn't doing anything to pick up the slack. So consistency is what we're asking for, and more than just fourth quarter heroics. Are we being greedy? Yeah. Why? Because, again, the moment. You've afforded yourself this moment to be at the top of the AFC West entering Week 8. That's amazing. But as quickly as you got there, we could blink and turn around, and this team's not in the playoffs. Mm-hmm. If you screw it up, if you don't fix the things that you need to fix, and I want this team to stay on top. I want this team in conversation of home field advantage, you know? And I've never said that before, and I don't believe that would happen, but the Colts right now are the number 1 team in the AFC.
Daniel Jones, dude.
They drop a couple and the Broncos keep winning, then maybe you're in that position where you're talking about everyone coming to Denver. With this Mile High Magic, tell me this team won't go to the Super Bowl if every team has to come here.
Did you see what the Colts tweeted? The Chargers were wearing their
the banana
jerseys or whatever.
Banana hammocks, yeah.
Yeah, and they tweeted we're going
to
steal the moon or whatever. And then the Colts, after the game, tweeted a bunch of minions below with the guy, the guy that's
Gru,
yeah. Up, but he was wearing a Colts flag. I thought it was pretty cool from the Colts part. The Chargers social media team is actually pretty good, but they got dunked on right there.
Yeah.
We hadn't brought this up yet. By the way, Debo, one of our loyal tribe members, it just when I see these texts, it makes me smile, and I need that on a day like this, Debo. I love when a Latino baddie pulls up next to me on my work route. Go Broncos. That's all they wrote.
Whoa.
Devo, you're crushing it out there. Appreciate you chiming in and being a part of the tribe. Going back to R.J. Harvey, I had completely forgot about it. Richie Carney came in. We were talking about the game a little bit during the break. What the heck was R.J. Harvey doing on that kick return? Where are they at the 12 or something? And he catches the ball. He's like a wide receiver. He does a toe drag to make sure his feet are down and in bounds before he falls out of bounds with the football on a kick return.
Yeah, a kid's head swimming.
They get the ball at the 40 if he just lets it go.
Yeah. Yeah. And notice he wasn't in there anymore after that.
You're right.
So
I guess that's why Tyler Bidet gets a jersey.
I don't think I'll ask Sean Payton about either Tempo or R.J. Harvey. But when he told me last week, when I asked, are you happy with R.J. Harvey? And he said, yes. I'm sure the answer is not yes now. I mean, come on,
Yeah.
RJ. It's after week 6. I'm judging him much differently. And the rookie is failing.
You're right.
It's running back. It doesn't take 3 years for a running back.
No, they don't get 3 years.
It takes 3 years for a receiver. It takes, and Jahdae Barron, I'm seeing some people like, Barron's a bust. Like, no, God, give him 3 years. R.J. Harvey is different. You give him 6 games, and then he better ball out, or you got to find another running back. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is, in the history of the NFL, running backs pop immediately. Mm-hmm. By week 6, is R.J. Harvey not popping? Then you got to start thinking about a different running back.
I mean, do you think the Giants are cool with Cam Scatterboo? You think they're okay with what's happening there?
Yeah, exactly.
I think so, too.
All these rookies around the league.
I do want to get to this Bo cut for just a second. It's that one we were talking about, the Cortland pass, and Bo talking about that just being installed 24 hours before.
You know what's crazy is we installed it yesterday, and we the first live rep we got was what you watched. So Cortland Sutton's just the man. That's all I got to say.
See, part of me, like, I think Bo's looking at that as like, we're that good. I don't look at it like that. I like I told you earlier, I look at that as, why are you installing something on a Saturday night that you don't have time to run, and you're going to try to implement it into a game?
Well, isn't that like the first 15? Why is Sean Payton's first 15 not great, Bob? You spend all week in practice, you decipher and determine what a defense is going to bring to you, and then you create the perfect game plan. Again, I'm going to compare Sean Payton to Mike Shanahan. I feel that's a fair comparison. That's an apt comparison.
Might be disrespectful to Shanny.
To Mike, yeah. But Mike's first 15 were, I almost said a word I can't. The snip, snap, snap.
They were awesome.
Yes, it was awesome. I could say that word. And Sean Payton's are not. So you go to Saturday and you draw, hey, this will work. Well, you didn't have that Monday? Huh? Like, all right, maybe it's a London hangover. I'm not sure.
No, it's not that. Do not give them that.
Then what is it? Why isn't Sean Payton's game plan better to start the game?
They got a Sean Payton problem. That's why. I don't want to hear the London hangover BS. They had a chance to take a bye. He said no. So you don't get that excuse anymore. I actually saw our buddy Kliss tweeting that, and I respect Kliss too much, but I was like, I really want to say no to that. I really want to say I disagree with you, Mike, on that one. But I don't want to hear the London stuff. You made a choice.
No excuses going forward. If the Cowboys wax you next week because your offense looks like crap, then we got more to talk about. Sean's got to fix this thing. You have an opportunity. You're in the driver's seat in your own division. They always said win your own division first, right?
That's what Sean said.
You're destined for a Super Bowl. Mm-hmm. Your eyes are on a Super Bowl, but you've got to win your own division first. You've got your hands on the wheel now. Don't drive that thing off the road.
The Broncos got a Sean Payton problem, and Sean Payton has an ego problem. That's got to get figured out soon. Much sooner rather than later. All right, let's check our X. Something we do around 11:45 every day. What's on the timeline that we think you need to know about? Well, we got a couple things. If you're not driving, go check out NFL's official Twitter page. I think all Broncos fans are going to like that. We'll give you the details of it if you can't get there. Coming up next.
After getting walked off twice in the first 3 games of the season, the Broncos walked off the Giants and claimed first place in the AFC West. Say it loud, Broncos country. Let's go Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Every time I turn around, my friends at Pure Talk give me one more reason to feel good about switching. This month, for instance, they're supporting Canines for Warriors, a terrific organization that trains rescue dogs and then pairs them up with combat veterans struggling with PTSD. The result? They're saving lives on both ends of the leash. This is why I switched to Pure Talk. I like being in business with an American wireless company who shares my values. Yeah, I appreciate unlimited talk, text, and plenty of 5G data for just $25 a month, and I bet you will too. But I think you'll really appreciate doing business with a company who gives back to the men and women who volunteered to defend our country. Just dial pound 250, say micro. With Pure Talk's U.S. customer service team, you can switch in as little as 10 minutes. Again, dial pound 250, say micro, to switch to an American wireless company who actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
If you've been injured in Colorado, you want Wilhite. After an accident, you want Colorado's accident experts on your side, the Wilhite Law Firm. Get your free case review right now. Just call 303-GOOD-LAW today or visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
Snow is coming and Silterhar Motors is ready, stocked up on a boatload of Broncos sports built for adventure in rain, sleet, or snow. Only at Silterhar Motors, buy a 2025 Broncos Sport for only $25,999 or lease for only $299 per month. Silterhar has the top selection with over 1,000 new and used vehicles available to choose from 5 different brands, all at one location. See their complete inventory of new and used vehicles at sthmotors.com. Silterhar Motors. Get everything you want out of a dealership.
You could save thousands of dollars on the products your business uses the most with the Home Depot's new Pro Extra Preferred Pricing. Registering is free and easy. Just have your tax ID or business or contractor's license ready. But don't wait. The current preferred pricing benefit will end on November 15th. Visit your local Pro Desk to register now and unlock the deepest savings on the products you choose.
Mike Rowe here with a fun fact. Did you know that 50% of the air that you breathe inside your home comes from your crawl space? Yeah. Whether your crawl space is wet, musty, or your floors are bouncy, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to repair your crawl space. Schedule a free inspection with Groundworks, the foundation and waterproofing experts.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. I think I'm some kind of football prophet.
Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
What's the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home? Settling for less money. That never happens with Orchard. Disappointing offers can wear you down, causing you to settle for thousands less. You don't have to settle when you sell with Orchard. Orchard reinvented the real estate industry by guaranteeing your home sale and helping you sell on the market for top dollar. First, Orchard gives you cash up front so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then once you're all settled in, your Orchard agent helps sell your home on market for top dollar. Here's what one Orchard customer said. I never could have sold without Orchard. I made way more than I expected, and it couldn't have been easier. With Orchard, you never have to settle for less. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Curious how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan, powered by Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex. Twitter, unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
Got a couple tweets I want to share and then find out what's happening on Cecil's timeline. Before we get too far into it, I mentioned Broncos country getting over to @NFL if you're on Twitter. Go check out the NFL Twitter page with 37.8 million followers. The bio simply reads, "You gotta believe," with a picture of Bo Nix after the big scramble for the touchdown. You got a couple of media people with their hands up cheering in the background. Bo giving a nice yell, a primal scream after his big touchdown. Pretty cool, Cecil, that the NFL's got "You Gotta Believe" and the Denver Broncos quarterback as their header.
Well, and that's the thing where the Broncos believe, and the Broncos themselves, the team, the players on that field didn't let that doubt creep in. They didn't let the negative thoughts creep in, the negative emotions creep in, because they had faith.
Except
and they had
for
faith in their
PS2.
quarterback.
PS2 did say he lost faith.
He did say?
said that out
Whoa.
loud. Yeah.
Wow. I don't think you want that your leader to say that.
When I was watching it, I'm like, hey, don't
say that PS2. Wow, I hadn't heard he said that.
I wonder
I'm kind of
if-
disappointed he said that.
I wonder if he's saying that because after Jackson Dart scored the potential game winner touchdown, he went up to that ref who blew that pass interference call, and he was pointing and yelling at him.
Surtain was?
I've never seen Surtain do that before, so maybe that's when he lost faith.
Okay. Yeah, it's like, oh, everything's stacked up against us. How are we supposed to overcome
Well,
that?
then
All right.
to everyone
Good
out
eye
there
from
that
Kevin.
did, including PS2, how'd that work out?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, how did that work out? All right, I got a baseball. Now, you know, I don't like baseball too much. I just think it's super boring. But, you know, it wasn't boring. Shohei Otani and what he was able to accomplish on Friday night. There's a Game 7 tonight. Game 7s are never boring, so that should be fun. But how about what Shohei did on Friday night? Major League Baseball, I'm reading a tweet from Tyler Hoge about Shohei. Major League Baseball has been around since 1876. Around 250,000 Major League Baseball games has been played. Until last night, and he's tweeting this on Saturday, Shohei Otani might have played the greatest game of all time. In the history of baseball, of those 250,000 games, only 12 hitters have ever hit 3 home runs in a postseason game. Only 26 pitchers have ever recorded 10 or more strikeouts, 2 or less hits, and no runs in a postseason start. Shohei Otani did both of those things on Friday night for the Los Angeles Dodgers.
Wow.
This dude, it is even for guys like me that doesn't mess with baseball as much, it's must-watch television. When he's on the mound and he's in the batter's box, you basically have to strap up and sit down and watch him play and perform, because as we watched on Friday night, history. You could be seeing something you will literally never see again. Your children will never see again. This guy's unbelievable, man.
Now, and that's why it's must-see TV, and that's why it's can't miss a moment, and that's why I guess you have to hate the Dodgers even more. Like, oh, God, they got that guy for how long?
Yeah. They got that guy for that long, and they haven't even started paying him yet.
With that contract, isn't it funny to think he's worth every penny?
He might be worth more.
With that contract, he's actually kind of a bargain.
And what, they give him like $700 million or something like that?
Yeah, exactly.
He's probably worth the full
Just give him $1 billion. Just give him $1 billion. He's worth it.
Unbelievable from Shohei Otani. And again, it's hard not to just kind of look at the Dodgers and admire what they have going from afar, especially when we get this hot garbage that is baseball in the Mile High City. All right, Cease, what's happening on the timeline?
All right, Yahoo Fantasy Sports, 35% of Bo Nix fantasy managers benched him this week. Not me. Not me.
You had him going.
By the way, Bo Nix scored the most fantasy points by any player in a single game this season.
Wow.
But I thought Bo Nix isn't a good quarterback.
Yeah.
So in my Start 2 QB league.
That's all in the fourth quarter. He didn't do jack in the first 3.
Right. So the most fantasy points of any player this season, but benched by 35% of fantasy GMs out there.
Wow.
So, yeah, thank you, Bo Nix. Thank you for, I'm checking my score right now.
I was going to say, what's the total points on that?
Total points for Bo Nix. I'll find it.
Okay.
But yes, it's a lot of points. A lot of points with those 4 touchdowns and those rushing yards for Bo Nix. So, yeah, don't bench Bo Nix.
No, don't do it. And then, am I getting my weeks mixed up? When Bo Nix wins AFC Player of the Week tomorrow, that'll be 3 straight, right? Benito, Cooper, Bo. That's a pretty nice little stretch.
Pretty good.
For the Denver Broncos.
I know you've seen this before. We have to weigh in where we come down on this because least attractive hobbies.
Oh, wow.
Right? And I know that the ladies are always voting on this.
Yeah.
And, comic books isn't on this list. But usually it is. Usually it's like number 1. I'm like, what do y'all Latina baddies have against comic books?
Oh, it's the number 1 thing they don't want their
Yeah.
to do.
Least
Okay.
attractive male hobbies. Number 1. Because my buddy Ian Hartit's fantasy football guy, he is saying fantasy football didn't make the top 5. Least attractive male hobbies? Yes. And they're all celebrating.
Yeah.
So he's got
a bunch of nerdy dudes.
Yeah, a bunch of nerdy dudes celebrating.
I mean, dude, if there's a bunch of chicks that play fantasy football and
I know.
beat dudes all the time.
I know. So least attractive male hobbies. Number 1, playing video games.
What?
Exactly. Number 2, collecting figurines. I might.
I mean, that's a two-way street.
Right.
You know, if I go into a lady's house and she's got
Unicorns
Barbies at 40, I'm leaving in the morning for sure.
Crypto, number 3. I'm like, okay, crypto, bro. I don't know why that's least attractive. You can make a bunch of money. Online trolling, which is odd.
Yeah.
And then number 5 is gambling.
Wow. I'm not attractive, I guess.
You play video games. You don't collect figurines. You probably don't have. We've never really talked about crypto.
I don't have crypto.
I would suggest certain ones over others. Online trolling you do like. And gambling, you throw down some ducats. That's your investing.
To be fair, we don't gamble. We invest.
Yeah, thank you, Kevin.
That's not actual investing. Yeah. I got to tell you about my VTI returns this year because they're off the chain. So
I mean, I'd like to get into crypto. I just don't have any money.
You don't need money to get into crypto.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right, well, let's talk then.
Yeah, okay. So, like, playing video games, collecting figurines, crypto, online trolling, and gambling. Those are the least attractive male hobbies from some report. These reports always pop up from time to time.
Where's the girl list? What don't we like? Why can't we do this for girls?
What would be on the list?
Talking during the game.
Calling during golf.
Whoa.
Kevin,
Survey says.
Beautiful.
Wow.
Beautiful
Calling during golf. That's a big one.
Like, you know where I'm at. You know what I'm doing.
Right.
Yeah, that actually might be the best one.
And I would say
during golf is good.
in an argument, going for the jugular almost immediately, right? Like, you just start to get a little spat, and they're like, I'm not the one who was a runaway when his dad died. Like, oh, wait, it ain't like that. I'm not even mad. And you have to bring that up? You have to bring that? You have to go there? That's a Sam Kinison joke, by the way.
Good. That's good.
Pops is okay. Pops is doing good out there in the country. So shout out Sam Hulk. But, yeah, I'm like, all right. If as long as your male hobby isn't, oh God, I wish I could say what I want. As long as your male hobby isn't going after other ladies, I think they should be okay with their hobbies,
I
right?
always thought, like,
unless you're in the poorhouse because you're gambling too much, like, I think the ladies should be okay with their hobbies.
I would regularly remind my lady, by the way, my golfing buddy Vic's like, dude, that's how I say lady from now.
Everyone says it. Yes.
I can't not say it.
You have
that way.
to.
So shout out to you, Vic, and his lady, Emily. I was also a great lady. It's like, I know what I was doing when I was in my 20s, and turns out I didn't have a successful relationship back then. I'm in my 40s. I sit at home. I watch sports. I troll people on the internet. I make some investments, and I play a little Call of Duty from time to time.
Yeah.
I think that's my lady would probably prefer that to what I was doing in my 20s.
Okay, 2 choices. Your guy's excited about Battlefield 6, or your guy says, I can't date anyone that doesn't respect my wife. What do you want? What do you want?
That's right. That's exactly right. I did see some screenplay, like game footage of Battlefield 6, and it does look pretty.
I talked to Big E last night. It's on.
It looks pretty BA.
It's on.
Is it only PlayStation?
No. It's
Xbox.
Xbox. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Exclusives are kind of done. Wolverine will be exclusive video game stuff, but like, it's open season now.
Why
in
wouldn't
video
they want to
games.
make as much money as they possibly can?
You can play Gears of War on PlayStation now.
Oh, nice.
Which I think
Can we do crossplay on
bastardizes it.
Battlefield?
Well, Xbox allows it, so I can play against you.
Oh, okay.
But like PlayStation's always been against allowing Xbox
But we
users
can all three play
Xbox.
together?
Yeah.
We're going to be SEAL Team 3.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm in.
Wait. Big E.
Oh,
Wait,
SEAL Team 4. SEAL Team 4.
Fantastic Four.
Fantastic Four. I like that.
Yeah, okay.
Dibs on Shark
Kev's
Boy.
Invisible Woman.
Yeah, I get to be Shark Guy.
I'm Jessica Alba? Yes.
Oh, if he's Jessica Alba, I'm going wherever he's going.
We're going to be sniping.
All right, that's what's on our timeline as we check RX every day. It got weird at the end. Let's get into our lunch hour. Going back to the Broncos. Broncos country, do tell us. You hitting the panic button? Are you hovering over it? Tell us on the text line. RamosLaw.com text line 303-713-1043. YouTube stream. Just search Denver Sports. Click the Dover and Cecil stream. Are you worried? Are you panicking? Or is everything all good because of the way the game ended? Let's answer that next.
Bo Nix and the Broncos snatched victory from the jaws of defeat and took down the Giants with a thrilling come-from-behind performance. Nearly halfway through his sophomore season, has Bo shown enough to prove he can be the next franchise QB in the Mile High City. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Samantha Flanagan here for Flanagan Law. Navigating personal injury claims on your own can feel like trying to solve a puzzle with missing pieces. Don't let things fall apart. Protect your rights. Look for the Shamrock. Go with Flanagan Law. Online at flanagan.law.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
More than a few of our patients have talked to me about their first time, but it's not the first time you're probably thinking about. It's the first time that erectile dysfunction ruined the moment. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're over 50, it's likely you've had that first time yourself. But the good news is that if you're like most men, that first time can be the last time that ED impacts your sex life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're experts in treating ED. We've treated tens of thousands of men using protocols with success rates well over 90%. And those treatments have, in most cases, made sex great again for both them and their partners. You could even find that you're performing like you haven't in years. So if ED has been affecting your intimacy, it's time to make the last time that happens the last time that happens. For just $99, you'll receive blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Your air duct cleaning experts, Ductworks.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. Fall has arrived, which makes now the perfect time to call your air duct cleaning experts, Ductworks, at 303-425-0985. Ductworks complete ventilation cleaning packages, scrapes and vacuums every inch of your system, removing dirt, dust, and debris other companies leave behind. Here's why that matters. Your heating system kicks on in the fall. Dirty ducts can reduce efficiency, raise your energy bills, push dust into your home's air. A professional cleaning now helps your furnace run better, last longer, and keep your family breathing cleaner air. Don't wait until the first cold snap when everyone else is scrambling. Get ahead of the rush. Call Ductworks today at 303-425-0985 or visit ductworks.com for your free residential and commercial estimate. Your air duct cleaning experts, Ductworks.
303-425-0985. At Ameristar, the best memories don't trend, they last.
They're stories we're still telling 20 years later, like winning big at a table with your closest friends, or going all out on a night you hope lasts forever. Like watching your team clinch the playoffs on a giant screen, or stepping away for a weekend you'll never forget. Whatever you do it for the memories, and we'll do everything we can to make them last. Ameristar Blackhawk. Come visit or book your next memories at AmeristarBlackhawk.com. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER.
Who wants the lowest rate for life?
I do.
I do. Everyone does, but it's only U.S. Mortgages. Lock in a low rate today, and if rates fall in the future, we will redo your loan and lower your rate without any lender fees, including the appraisal. There's no limit to the number of times you can do this. Always have the lowest rate for life. Get our 475 5-year fixed rate, 5.89 APR. Call 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owed the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-783-8055. That's 800-783-8055. 800-783-8055.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Roller Auction.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on ESPN 1600, playoff baseball action continues as Toronto faces Seattle for Game 7 starting at 6.
One of Newsweek's best regional banks and credit unions. Learn more at wisteracu.com.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? All right, Kevin, for reals, what is your mile-high moment?
I want to go Bo Nix, 4 touchdowns, and he's the AFC Player of the Week.
Nice.
Dobbins a block to the end zone, deflected, and did Franklin get it on the ricochet? Touchdown, Denver on the deflected ball. Fake handoff, here comes Nix in pursuit. Thibodeau getting a block. And he'll get inside the pylon. That is a touchdown. Heavy pressure in the throw. Intercepted. It's picked off by Sternad. He breaks a tackle. Breaks another. Now inside the 20. Oh, disaster. What a play. 21-yard return. Sternad comes up with the pick. Nix chased by Thibodeau. Backpedaling. Touchdown. Harvey. And the Broncos are back in business. Nix will take it himself on 1st and 10. Blocked by Bowles. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos have their first lead today. For Boney the snap, Crawshaw, the rookie, will hold it. Will Lutz, 39-yard field goal for the win. He got it. Denver's won.
What a game. What a fourth quarter. What a comeback. And how about first place?
Wow.
I feel good.
Did you need a cigarette after that game?
Dude.
Was it good for you too?
I was just literally telling you. We're going to have to, I'll send it to you at some point, Kevin. My grandma left me a voicemail yesterday that was awesome. She's upset with Sean Payton too. I want the people to meet my grandmother and her passion for the Denver Broncos.
Nice.
Where I get a lot of that. So we'll do that maybe tomorrow on the show. But literally, her first text to me after the game, and dude, we text all game. I love it so much. Like, my connection with my grandma is the Broncos on Sunday, and it's awesome. So Grandma V, shout out to you. That literally her last text. You read that? Just on the bottom there. I need a drink.
I need a drink. Yeah, I think we all kind of felt that way after yesterday's roller coaster and glass case of emotion. To have that fourth quarter happen the way that it did, 2 fourth quarter comebacks down 14 or more. That's only the 4th time in the last 20 years that's happened.
Wow.
That one team has done it. And by the way, this year, the entire league has 2 teams that have done that.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good for the Denver Broncos.
Yeah, the rest of the league, 31 other teams. That's only happened twice. The Broncos themselves have done it twice.
More history for Bo and joining John Elway. So there's 2 names on this list in this exclusive club. It's now Bo Nix and it's John Elway. Those are only 2 Broncos quarterback to have 2 rushing and 2 passing touchdowns in a single game. Bo did it yesterday. John Elway did it back in 91, September 1st of 1991, and he did it against the Bengals. Add to that, Bo did it in the 4th quarter and becomes the only player in NFL history to have 2 rushing and 2 passing touchdowns in a single quarter. Not the 4th, just be it a single quarter. So it's just the Duke and Bo on one list and Bo on the other list, all by him alone.
All by himself right there. You got to believe, just like NFL's heading says on Twitter. And it's absolutely outstanding because this team knows their quarterback is clutch. The number one thing that we can learn is that Bo Nix is clutch. Yep. Regardless of the problems, the inconsistency, I'll bring up the elephant in the room. Luke Wattenberg is not getting it. He is not getting it. And after these 7 games, you look at Wattenberg's performance, you're like, they got to think about a different center. Unless he completely turns it around in the second half of the season, you're going to be looking for a new center next year. So
there's a lot
is
that goes into
that where the inconsistency begins? Like, that's a conversation to have as well. I look at it and I go, you know what? This is a team that believes in their quarterback and knows that when the chips are down, their quarterback can come through and get them a win. So that is something you can't coach. You can't coach being clutch. Hey, can you not screw it up now with the most pressure on you? Like, Bo Nix thrives on that, thrives on pressure. And I've always said the number one asset for the greatest athletes is being able to perform with a calm mind during the most pressure-packed moments. Isn't that how we can describe Bo Nix? Did he look rattled? Did he look scared? Or was he just like having fun and ready to tear you up?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there was never that. And in fact, there's never really been that in his first 2 seasons, this deer in the headlight look. You know what I mean? I don't know what's going on. I'm lost in the moment. I'm lost in the game. You've never really felt that from Bo. Now, he's got to get better and make some better throws and make some better decisions. But yeah, I don't know that I've ever had a moment in Bo's first 2 years where I thought, oh, this is too big for him. He can't come back. And I didn't feel that way yesterday. I just thought collectively as a group that they were not going to be able to. I mean, dude, they're down 19-0 with 0 going. They had 43 yards in the first quarter. I had 0 confidence that they were going to turn that around and perform the way that they did in the fourth quarter. With 33 points, they were barely getting on the other side of the 50.
Right.
And then they scored 33 points in the fourth and final quarter. So, yes, it was a reason to celebrate. Like I said, they're in first place in the AFC West, you guys. How long has Broncos country been waiting to simply say that?
Right.
And it's not week 1 because they're 1-0 and everybody else is 0-1.
Yeah.
We're getting ready for week 8. They've played 7 games. They're 5-2. Has it been the best football? No. I think you and I be the first ones to admit that. Does Bo have room to grow? Hell yes, he does. Do they have a Sean Payton problem? I believe 100% that they do. But they're 5-2. So when you're figuring stuff out, you know, I'm addicted to golf right now. Like, oh, my bad golf shot left me with a good second shot. That's what the Broncos are. Their first shot, their first 7 games was bad. They sliced it off the tee box. They just got so damn lucky it landed on the other fairway that their second shot is going to set them up beautifully. That's how weird it's been.
Yeah, it's been weird. It's been wild, and it's been something that can propel them. This can be a propellant. I don't look at it from the negative light of like they barely beat a Giants team that's overrated. They are learning how to win ugly. They are learning how to win tough games. They are learning how to win with it's basically impossible that you can win. That's a ton of value. They waxed the Giants 35-0. You don't really learn much from this game. There are so many teachable moments from this game and this contest that you can take away and say, hey, you won. Hey, you're leading the AFC West, and you got a bunch of stuff to learn. A bunch of stuff you can learn from, Sean can learn from, you can learn together with Sean. That's incredibly valuable for this team, and it can be a propellant. Hey, you're leading the AFC West right now. It's week 8. We're entering week 8.
Yeah.
By week 18, I want to say the same thing.
Well, and it's like you said, I just don't. I don't get trying to search for the bad at all times. What kind of life is that? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
well, and here's what it is. If they lose against the Cowboys, you know what we're going to hear next week? Bo's not the guy. Sean's not the guy. This team is a fake. This team is a phony. This team is trash. That's all we're going to hear.
Yeah.
Enough.
Of course.
They have proven they are not trash, okay? Because a trash team doesn't win that way. You don't win that way. You don't beat the Eagles down 14 in their place and come back and win. A trash team doesn't do that. Now, are they the elite of the elite? No, but who is? Mm-mm. Who is? Everyone that we've crowned this year, want to crown them, crown their ass. Thank you, Danny Green. Everyone that, hey, it's Buffalo. Hey, I was saying it was Baltimore in August. It's not Baltimore.
Dude, the best team in the league is the Colts right now, and their quarterback's Daniel Jones.
Yeah.
That's what the league is right now.
So is the second best team the Broncos? In the entire league. We can't really say it's Buffalo. We can't really say it's Detroit. Are the Broncos in that conversation? Yeah. Now, are they at the end of that tier or whatever? Yes, but the thing is, you're learning, you're growing. Have we seen the best of blank? Have we seen the best of the Broncos? Hell no.
I hope not.
Have we seen the best of the Colts? I mean, they are, everything relies on Jonathan Taylor. I know we're going to talk about Daniel Jones, but everything relies on Jonathan Taylor. You figure out, and it's tough, but you figure out how to stop or slow down Jonathan Taylor, you can beat the Colts. This team almost beat the Colts. This incomplete, some people saying trash team, this team almost beat that, hey, the Colts are the best team in the league. Okay, well, that took a last-second field goal to beat them. So where can you be in Week 18?
Well, let me ask you this then. All right, we both know their consistencies. I agree with everything you just said. They're not an elite football team right now. They have a really good defense. I'm going to hesitate to call them elite right now, but they have a really, really good defense. And the offensive struggles, are we going to just draw a line down the middle of it and go, this much is on Bo, this much is on Sean? Does that line lean a little bit more towards Sean's side, towards Bo's side?
Right.
I'm not going to give Bo a pass. I don't think anybody should be doing that and wear the biggest Bo show. But if I did split it, and I had a percentage on each side, I'm at like 80-20.
Woo!
Sean, Bo.
Wow.
80%.
I'm at like 70-30.
Okay.
It's mostly Sean.
Yeah.
It's mostly Sean. But Bo and the execution needs to be better there as well. Needs to be more consistent. And yeah, they need to come together.
Well, and you know what? A part of my 20 on Bo is that you're not a rookie anymore, man.
Yeah.
You're a second-year player.
Right.
You're becoming a face of a franchise. With what he accomplished yesterday, I would imagine there's a huge chunk of Broncos country today thinking that, hey, we got our guy, Bo's the face. He scored 4 touchdowns in the fourth quarter. He's the reason we won the football game. A part of that 20 is, you said this 2 weeks ago. And when you said it, I was like, man, that's not going to happen. He's Bo Nix and the other one's Sean Payton. But here we are now with 2 bad offensive games, Jets and Giants. You were right 2 weeks ago, Cecil. It's got to be Bo Nix that holds Sean Payton accountable. And he almost has to be a real SOB about it.
All right.
You know what Sean needs? Sean needs someone to treat him the way Sean treats people. That's what Sean needs.
And he actually kind of wants that, too.
Yeah.
He wants you to bow up a little bit. He wants you to have your own opinions. He wants you to be well-informed. Because here's the only other option.
And real quick, in a weird way of saying it, like, Sean needs to be put in his place a little bit right now.
Oh, no, that's not a weird way.
Okay,
that's
good,
exactly
good,
what it needs
good.
to happen. Yeah, but Sean, why are we running this?
Mm-hmm.
Why are we throwing all the time on a first down? That's stupid. Don't do that.
Dude, like, I remember being a dumb teenager, and my dad would literally make me explain every decision I made. Literally every decision I made.
And as a teenager, well, that's what I thought.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
I want that for Sean. I want Sean to be treated like a 15-year-old boy that keeps getting suspended from school. Right?
Okay.
Like, hey, why'd you make that decision? Let's walk through that process and tell me why you thought it was good or why you thought it was bad enough to go away from.
Right.
Sean needs to be put in his place, man.
Sean, 15-year-old boy. Okay. Why do you have tennis elbow and you don't even own a racket? Anyway, and the thing is, here's the other choice.
Explain the decision of taking a 45-minute shower and you came out with your hair dry.
Here's the decisions that you have. You have 2 choices. Who can put Sean in their place? Either Bo Nix or Greg Penner. And I, as much as I love Greg Penner, I actually don't want him kind of meddling in that way. And by the way, he's not going to do that.
No, he doesn't come off as that
Greg
guy.
is not going to do that. Here's what Greg Penner's going to do. Okay, you're really good. I hired you. You're well paid. What do you want? Here's everything you want. Now, here's what I want.
Mm-hmm.
Sean is getting Greg what he wants. He needs to continue to get Greg what he wants. Greg won't ever meddle in the way that Jerry Jones does. You should do this on game day, and how about playing this guy? Greg's never going to do that. But he's going to give you every resource, and then you have demand, not pressure, not expectations, demand to perform. So Sean needs to be better because right now his quarterback's bailing him out in the fourth quarter.
And I don't know that anybody does that.
When they got the ball back, right, the Theo Johnson touchdown happens, and that's where I'm going, oh, God, there goes their chance, right? When they get the ball back and the very first play is a screen pass to JK that doesn't go anywhere, shocker, I'm like, just let Bo do it. Don't get the ball back and then like, hey, Bo, dial up that screen. That's not working. They can't block screens to save their lives.
Let me ask you this, and this is, I'm playing devil's advocate. I don't believe this. But I know there are a bunch of people that do. If Bo is really the one struggling, and you and I have it 80-20, 70-30 for you of our split, 80% blame Sean, 70% blame Sean for Cecil. Would Sean, and I guess this is in his own weird way, think that he's protecting Bo by giving him that vanilla, generic, boring, bland game plan?
No, because Sean would never want to protect him.
So Sean thinks that I'm putting together the best game plan to win a football game.
Yes.
And that's what we've seen the last 2 weeks.
Yes. That means Sean's wrong.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Like, all right, to letter of the law, he won the games.
Yeah.
But, man, did it feel gross on the way there.
I don't think he's protecting Bo, nor would he want to. If you're protecting Bo in year 2, you can protect Bo as a rookie. That's fine. Protecting Bo in year 2, you're like, oh, wait, then it's not the guy. Now he's trying to give him too much right now. Maybe Bo he's not at the appropriate level of where Sean wants him, right? Sean wants him to be in the master class of like, he's got it.
Yeah.
Guess who didn't go to anything other than community college? Like he wants you in the 401 or 501. God, I don't even know. And Bo's still in like the 201 class, right? Right? But Sean's ahead of him there. Sean needs to get on the same page as Bo. You can make this work. It can be glorious, and you can continue to win a lot of football games. You've got to look better. The nice thing is, have we seen the best of blank? No. God, we haven't seen the best of this Broncos team. So imagine when the Broncos are clicking on all cylinders. Dre Greenlaw was back. We haven't even talked about it today.
No.
Greenlaw was back.
He played it very little, but he was good in the moment.
They need Justin Cernod to play more.
Dude,
you called for it a couple of weeks ago, and I poo-pooed it because Alex Singleton's got the green dot. Singleton's not the guy.
Take it off of his helmet.
Give it to Greenlaw, and let Sternad go out there and make some plays. He's a playmaker.
Singleton needs to be set down.
Yeah, and okay, so you're kind of getting closer to clicking on all cylinders defensively. Riley Moss probably going to have a bad day against George Pickens. But either way, I look at it and I go, oh, well, your offense is just bringing up the rear. What happens if right now the offense is clicking at, let's say, 30% or 25%? It's literally 25% because of the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
What if that offense goes to 50%? What if that offense goes to 75%? I don't think they'll click on 100%, but the defense is clicking at what, 75, 80% of what their full potential is? This defense is amazing. It's swarming. It's awesome. The offense isn't, but what if they were like just a little bit better? Who's beating this team? Now, hey, they actually are the number 1 seed in the AFC. Every team's got to come here. Mile High Magic is clearly back. Who's beating this team?
Yeah, it's a great question.
Who's beating this team? That is in front of you if you, Sean Payton, get much better than you are right now.
You just hit one of them, and I think there's one other thing. There are two very simple things. And again, meathead football guy might go, you don't get it. You never played. Okay, cool. There's two things that you can do, and you just nailed one of them. Take Alex Singleton off the freaking football field. Alex Singleton, at this point of his career, is a really good depth piece. He's a liability as a starter. We've all seen that now for a couple of weeks. Let's make the correct adjustments and let Justin Cernod get an opportunity to run this thing with Dre Greenlaw. That's first and foremost, and that's not even hard to do. That's very easy to do. The second one will be hard to do because their coach is an egomaniac, stubborn, and hard-headed. I told you I tracked first down plays yesterday.
Yes.
Sean Payton threw the ball on 60% of his first down plays in the first half. That's unacceptable. So here's your two adjustments that should be very easy to do if your coach wasn't an egomaniac. One, you take Alex Singleton off the field. Done by today. Two, on first down, I don't care what Sean thinks he has cooking or the mismatch he might have on the outside or even in the middle of the field when he gets used to using Evan Ingram. On first down, if they are not running the football at a 99% clip, someone has to say something to Sean Payton. This, again, is not rocket science. You're not fooling anybody. It's been 3 years now, Sean. Your offense is not great. You need to bench Alex Singleton, and you need to run the football on 99% of your first down snaps. Those two things alone would change so much about this football team that all the other little things that we need to nitpick and that we're complaining about in a win here today, I think so much of that would fall by the wayside if he did those two simple things.
Well, let's talk about Sean Payton's playbook quickly because J.K. Dobbins, pretty good, right?
Yeah, I like him.
J.K. Dobbins doing some good things this year, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, J.K. Dobbins, in the rushing average this year is 5 yards a carry. So just knowing Sean Payton's playbook, 2nd and 5, he's probably got some good plays in there, right?
Yes, he does.
Is the 2nd and 5 pass play more likely to succeed than a 1st and 10 pass play?
Yes, sir, it is.
5 yards easier to get than 10?
That's correct.
You get what I'm saying here?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
If JK's clipping at 5 yards a carry, give him the damn ball. Give it to him early. Set yourself up, Sean, so that when you are passing, it's 2nd and 5. Hey, give 2 carries to J.K. Dobbins, and then your third down is 3rd and 1.
Mm-hmm.
I want to pass on 3rd and 1. All right. Well, guess what? You probably have a lot of pass plays that'll work on 3rd and 1. These screens are nonsensical at this point. Bo Nix, let him go downfield. Receivers are getting open downfield, and so you have a choice here. It's either Bo Nix is not seeing the receivers or Bo Nix is coached to go to that guy on the short stuff. Which is it? I don't like the answer either way.
No.
Because if he's being coached to take the short stuff, he should just ignore his coach.
And see, I don't.
But if he's not seeing the deep stuff, he didn't see Pat Bryant a week ago.
Yeah.
That's full disclosure. He did not see him. But on a regular basis, is Bo ignoring deep shots, or is Bo being coached to be like, hey, throw that screen. We're trying to set this thing up.
Or I think another layer that kind of popped into my head as you were describing it is he's been beat over the head with not making a mistake. And you know what's easy and kind of risk-free? That check down that's standing at the line of scrimmage and nobody's near him.
Yeah.
But you're not getting a ton of chances to make a.
Why is that happening when Bo himself admits he's okay with being aggressive and making those mistakes?
Because
that's what he said after the first few games.
But
so is Sean getting in his head?
Well, I think there's parts of that. And when Bo has a bad game or Bo throws 3 interceptions, of course people will blame Bo, as you should. He's the guy with the ball in his hands. But in Sean's mind, he goes, oh, my Q played bad. People bring that back to me. And like I said, he's so almost desperate to make himself look right.
Mm-hmm.
He can't let Bo be bad because in a weird way, it gets back to him. You know what I'm saying? Did that my little trip make sense there?
I know that you know that I know that you know you're looking mighty cute in them jeans. It did make sense. It's convoluted, but it did make sense. And if Sean is thinking that way, he needs to stop. Who gives a crap what people think about you if your offense, they give a crap what your record is. Your record right now is pretty good.
You know what I just thought about? John Fox. You know how much credit John Fox got? Now, John Fox is a good coach. I think a lot of people would tell you he's a good football coach.
Oh, yeah.
But what John Fox did to flip the freaking entire script to make Tebow succeed, and you know how much credit he got, Cecil? I've heard you give him a ton of credit for that. You got more guys around the league than I do that go, man, John Fox just changed everything to make his quarterback succeed. You don't think we'd give that same grace to Sean Payton? Sean Payton, we know you want to chuck the ball all over the field, but man, he changed his offense. He put his ego in check to set his quarterback up to succeed. You know what? Sean Payton would go from being this, self-proclaimed offensive genius to a really healthy, balanced ball coach. What would you rather be? A really healthy, balanced ball coach that can kind of take anything on, or this offensive genius that you claim to be?
He would rather be a Super Bowl champion, but he doesn't get there if he gets in Bo Nix's way.
No, and balance is the only way you're going to have Bo succeed.
Balance is the way that almost all champions get to. Hey, 2013, best passing game ever, right? 54-77, 55 passing touchdowns. How'd that work out? You have to play great defense to win the Super Bowl. You have to be a balanced team. Playoff time comes around, you got to run the ball effectively. 14 carries for JK is not enough. And if RJ is not getting it done, and RJ is clearly not getting it done, it's past week 6. We're judging him. It doesn't take 3 years for a running back. It does not. In the history of the game, it's been one guy, Thomas Jones. Okay? That's it. So if RJ Harvey isn't doing it right now, oh, his head's swimming, oh, he doesn't know what to do. Okay. Then go trade for a running back to make sure that you can run the ball, whether JK's in or not. Tyler Bidet doesn't do anything.
Or even to your point, Cecil, all right, so what's RJ get? 7 freaking carries, 6 a game? If you don't like what you're seeing on the first 2, Sean, and you could make your decision off 2 carries, which you've clearly done before, well, then his 5 that you had in the store for him, give them to JK.
He got 4 carries for 0 yards. It's time to start, and I'm the RJ guy of like, we got to see it, we got to see it, we got to see it. You know what we don't need to see now? RJ Harvey. If that's the production, if that's what he's screwing up on kick returns, like if that's the way it's going, then go get somebody else. Go get a running back that, and I'm not talking, God forbid anyone bring up Audric Estime. I've seen that before. Like, no, go trade for a running back and make this a 2-headed backfield of whoever, J.K. Dobbins and insert name, and go make it happen. There are plenty of teams open for business right now. Your trade deadline is November 4th. The work that George Payton does now in the next 14 days can catapult this team to the Super Bowl if George Payton does the right work.
Quick text from Mikey in Arvada. He says, I haven't got to do tribe roll call in a while. I got a promotion at work.
Nice.
And now I have to set an example so I can't just listen to the show for 4 straight hours. We can call your boss, Mikey. He says, happy Monday, Broncos country, and make sure to crack a do and continue to believe. Mikey in Arvada. We like that one a whole lot.
Nice. Congrats on the promotion as well.
Yeah. Congratulations on the promotion. That's going to crush. Hopefully you get more of those coming in 2026. Keep your texts coming in like Mikey, like our boy Big Perm. Throw your name on the end of your text so that we can give you a shout out on the show. 303-713-1043. That's the RamosLaw.com text line. YouTube stream is always open. Just search Denver Sports on YouTube and click the Dover and Cecil stream, and you are in right there. I want to hear from Sean Payton, and I want to go back to that penalty. Sean got that penalty late in the game. It did only cost him a yard, but it almost led to them losing the game. So what Coach have to say for himself about that penalty and his performance? Find out next.
What a roller coaster. After trailing for nearly the entire game, the Broncos offense erupted with a 33-point fourth quarter and sent the Giants back to the Big Apple with a loss. What can Sean Payton do to get his offense going before the final frame? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
As days get shorter and roads get busier, fall brings more accidents. If you've been injured, Postman Law is here to help. No fees unless we win. Call 844-POSTMAN. Postman delivers. This is attorney advertising.
Heads up, pros. Now's your chance to unlock deeper savings. The Home Depot's new Pro Extra Preferred pricing can help you save thousands on the products your business uses the most. But the current benefit ends November 15th. Don't miss out. Registration for the new program is free and easy. Just bring your tax ID or business or contractor's license to the Pro Desk. Register now to lock in the best wholesale prices before it's too late.
Remember when they used to ask, what do you want to be when you grow up? At Bank of America, we ask every day, what would you like the power to do? When you work here, you help build businesses, inspire communities, and forge legacies. And now we've raised our U.S. minimum wage to $25 an hour. So the opportunity to do more also comes with competitive pay. Learn more at bankofamerica.com/25. Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
You've got your whole life ahead of you. So choose a Medicare plan you can count on. And that's what you get with a Medicare Advantage plan from United Healthcare. With more than 45 years experience serving its members, United Healthcare has plans with low monthly premiums that fit your life today and as your needs change tomorrow. The Medicare annual enrollment period ends December 7th, so go to uhc.com/Medicare today. United Healthcare Medicare plans. It's Medicare coverage Colorado can count on.
Don't miss Colorado football's 2 remaining home games of the 2025 season. Celebrate homecoming with the Buffaloes as CU faces the Arizona Wildcats on Saturday, November 1st. Then lock in your seats for Senior Day against the reigning Big 12 champs, Arizona State, on November 22nd. Great seats are still available at beautiful Folsom Field. Visit cubus.com/tickets or call 303-492-8282 and be there as Ralphie 7 leads the charge for your Colorado Buffaloes.
Football is here, and Fitness Gallery's fall football sale is your playbook for a winning home gym. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit any of our 7 stores from Denver to Fort Collins and score big before the sale ends.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors.
Hurry! Mattress Firm's Upgrade Your Sleep sale ends soon. Find your perfect bed and save big on better rest today. Mattress Firm. They make sleep easy.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on ESPN 1600, playoff baseball action continues as Toronto faces Seattle for Game 7 starting at 6.
One of Newsweek's best regional banks and credit unions. Learn more at wisteracu.com.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dover.
We're going to see any sort of movement on a Christian Brown extension.
They had until the afternoon to do it, and he's settling in right now. Now, we were texting last night, Jake. You said you were coming in. I didn't know what time. And then, to your credit, you said some radio experience. You could hear our music, and you just came in, yelled something, and then ran out because you heard the music coming. And Cecil said, well, jump on. Let's talk about it. Our guy, Jake Shapiro, covering all things. Well, he covers basically everything. But is a big Nuggets reporter here. You've got some great news to share. Jake, why don't you break some news for us?
According to Shams Charania of ESPN, the Denver Nuggets have agreed to a 5-year, $125 million extension with Denver Nuggets shooting guard Christian Brown. That means he will be locked up for the next 5 seasons.
Wow.
His restricted free agency, which was coming after this year, is no longer in question. The Nuggets, who have Nikola Jokic, Cameron Johnson, Aaron Gordon, and Jamal Murray in their starting 5. That starting 5 is locked up for the next 2 seasons at the very least, obviously pending a Nikola Jokic player option as well as Cam Johnson. So the big news, Christian Brown ain't going anywhere. He's here to stay. Homegrown player, has obviously done a lot for this organization.
Wow.
And it's a well-deserved contract extension. What the guy does, I think his ceiling is still pretty high. I think there's a lot that Christian Brown can do. Jake, I know you've been watching some preseason, as have I. I was telling the guys here, what was it, last week, Cease? Like, Christian's going to be more involved in the offense. He was a guy that just was asked to pick up scraps. Hey, how do you eat? I eat scraps off the floor. That's what Christian was. I watched them go set off-ball screens for him during some of the preseason. I saw him put the ball on the floor a little bit more. He's got to get better shooting the ball. That can come. That's a skill that you can obtain. But I think Christian's offensive involvement is going to ramp up a lot this year.
Well, you have to remember, one of the things the Nuggets really focused on in his second year when he was still coming off the bench behind KCP after Bruce Brown had left was trying to make him more of a playmaker. They actually tried to turn him into a backup point guard at one point very briefly. So they've been working on his ball skills for years. And one of the things you start to see when a player's working on his ball skills and the development, and you can actually see it in action, is they get better in transition and on fast breaks, because that is when the play is deconstructed. Maybe it's not as hard to make plays against the defense. Christian Brown was one of the best fast break scorers in the league last year. So that is an indication that he is growing with his ball skills and as a playmaker. I'm not saying he's going to come in and be Monte Morris off the bench and that steady playmaker, but can they give him the ball to run some actions? I think that's going to be the thing that defines Christian Brown. And for me, and as Josh kind of noted, he looks like he's taken a little bit of a step this offseason. If Christian Brown takes the leap he took from last year or from 2 years ago to last year and does that again this year, that's an all-star.
Yeah.
Like, that is a really good player. I'm not saying that's going to happen, but this deal ensures the Denver Nuggets won't be priced out of Christian Brown, which is always the worry. Like, how glad are Broncos fans right now that Nick Bonito is inked, right?
Yeah.
Like, that's the thing that the Nuggets would have had to worry about.
And with this decision, I'm going to talk to you about staggered lineups in a little bit, but with this decision on Christian, did they essentially also make a decision on Payton Watson? We had talked about that last week of like, hey, if Christian gets a deal, it means Payton's not getting a deal, which I'm fine with. I'm okay with.
We're not a big Payton Watson show.
So the situation with the second apron based off the $25 million number, and the whole details aren't out. I'm assuming this is going to actually be an ascending number, so it'll probably start at not $25 million a year next year. It'll start somewhere like 22, 21. I don't know. This is breaking as we talk right now. Where the Denver Nuggets are in ordinance with the second apron is they would have to non-guarantee Jonas Valanciunas' salary, basically cut him after this year, and also trade Zeke Naji, and they would still be right around that second apron number, and that's without the Payton Watson extension. So I think it makes it very unlikely Payton Watson is here for the future. That's good news to you guys, I guess. I still see a positive future in Payton being a good NBA player. But all of this is to say, okay, so they might lose Jonas, they might lose Payton, and, I mean, Zeke Naji's not losing anything, but they might lose two significant rotation players after this season because of their situation with their starting five getting more expensive. This year's championship or bust, boys.
Yeah. Well, and see, the thing about Payton is, if Payton Watson were going to stay here, and I think, Cecil, you would agree with this, if Payton's going to play on a very team-friendly deal, that's what I told Cecil. I have zero interest in extending Payton Watson and that player being the reason that the Denver Nuggets go into the second apron, because he's not good enough. You could get the same sort of Payton Watson production for a player that isn't going to put you over into that second apron.
Well, and you're hoping you get that similar production from a guy like Bruce Brown, maybe even. And you can get those guys maybe for the mid-level exception. Bruce's case is a little unique with him really wanting to come back here, right? But in Christian's case, in the bet you're making and the bet you're talking about, to make it more simpler for our listeners, Zeke Naji's contract is hamstringing the Nuggets. It's absolutely killing the Nuggets, right? And it's only $8 million. So you were going to bet maybe twice that amount of money on Payton Watson, who is unproven in that situation, could literally sink your entire ship. Do we think Christian Brown at $25 million a year as an average annual value is going to sink the Nuggets?
No way.
No, that's a valuable NBA player. He can start right.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if it's an overpay. It might be a slight overpay based off where the market was and the way restricted free agency went this year. I would have been inclined to let this play out personally because of all the RFAs this summer, including Josh Giddey got less money than they probably should have. So if Christian got more in line with what Josh Giddey got, that's great. I think Josh got like between 20 and 22. Christian, I don't think is as good of a player as Josh Giddey, but he's a better fit for the Nuggets. So you're being secure. The Nuggets are playing this safe. They're being secure about this. And every single extension they've done the last 5-6 years has been way too early. Christian's is not way too early.
Right.
Christian's is a calculated risk that they're taking, and it's a way better, safer risk that they're taking than letting this play out and him potentially pricing himself out of the Nuggets.
Right. And why do you want to get to RFA chaos regardless of how many are out there? And you mentioned Nick Bonito. I mean, that looks like a bargain now with the start he's gotten off to. And isn't this Christian Brown extension also endorsing his evolution? Because you're paying like, $25 million for the guy now. Well, what's he going to be in 6 months? What's he going to be in 3 months? Like, they're endorsing his evolution with this deal. Well, not just paying for who he is today.
And Josh only talks about his offense, but within the season last year, he went from a guy who literally could not get around a screen to one of the best guys at getting around screens in the league.
Right.
He has gotten better defensively every single month in the NBA, not every single year. And that's what the Nuggets need from him. They need him to be a KCP-type player defensively. I'm not saying he can't be that. He hasn't been that yet, but he's growing into that. And I think the biggest thing with a contract extension like this, whether it's Pat Surtain, Nick Bonito, Jamal Murray, or even now Christian Brown, this is an endorsement of your program. And if you do the right things and you get better as a player that is drafted and homegrown, we are going to reward you. And that is so important for your culture and in establishing continuing growth with your team.
We're running out of time here, but I got to ask you. So tomorrow, Cecil, you know this, because I got to leave early tomorrow because Jake Shapiro and Nilo Piro and myself are going to represent Denver Sports and 104.3 The Fan in a Nuggets media game.
Nice.
I've got 3 goals. I can't tell you one of them. The other is
off air, we'll tell you.
I'll tell you off air. The one is to win the MVP. The other is the one I can't tell you. I'll tell you off air. I guess I can't tell you 2. and the other is to foul a whole bunch of people. What one of those do you think I can accomplish?
You're definitely going to foul a lot of people knowing you. My wife asked me when she found out Josh was part of this, she goes, does Josh have any enemies on the coaching staff yet? And I go,
what do you mean yet?
And I said they're all new, so I don't think so yet. But I think there will be after the day on Tuesday. You know, I'm here to support you in your mission to MVP. I'm not winning MVP. Okay? You know what? I describe my game in basketball as 3 adjectives.
What?
Heart, hustle, and muscle.
And look, I like your wife. I think your wife is great. Does she feel the same way about me?
Yeah, she really likes you. She obviously likes people that are controversial, given the fact she married me.
Yeah, right. So you, me, and Anilo, we're going to represent Cece. You think we'll be all right?
Yeah, I think you're going to win MVP. I believe in you, yo.
Nice.
I don't know why, but I do.
You know, I'm really ready to give you whatever you need, as long as it's not actually shooting the basketball. So I will set you up as long as you can score.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I want to do. I want to shoot a whole bunch, so we'll get that done.
I am ready to be the LeBron stopper that J.J. Barea was in the 2011 NBA Finals, but to J.J. Barea, the J.J. Barea stopper.
Exactly. We'll have some fun stuff on social for that coming up tomorrow. Jake, great stuff. Can't wait to read your work about the new Christian Brown deal. Jake Shapiro breaking it right here on The Fan. We'll react to that. We'll continue to give the updates when we get them as far as what the annual average value is. But we got to get back to a little bit of football, looking around the world in the NFL. A couple big games around the AFC West. And let's talk a little bit about the college football weekend that was. Some movement coming in the top 25 again, and we'll tell you where next.
After a busy offseason, are the Denver Nuggets ready to make another run to the NBA Finals?
Right now, with this roster and an engaged Jamal Murray, I don't think there's a group of 5 basketball players in the world that can beat the Denver Nuggets in a 7-game series. I don't think it exists, if these things go right.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
Advent Health is Littleton's home for highly specialized, life-changing heart care. From preventive screenings to personalized treatment options, it's heartfelt care from expert hands. The Advent Health Heart and Vascular Institute is now open, ready to provide wholehearted care for your whole health.
No one does happy hour like Twin Peaks. Whether you're into local craft brews, adventurous cocktails, or ice-cold 29-degree drafts, they've got your drink. Pair it with scratch-made favorites from their special menu. And you've got the perfect way to wind down or turn up. Whatever your vibe, Twin Peaks is your go-to for the best happy hour in the league. See you tonight at Twin Peaks. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Restore your bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to thinning hair with the same simple one-day treatment I receive from Dr. Tanya Pauls of Advanced Hair. Your own natural hair begins regrowing the very next day, and your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Advanced Hair has changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR, AdvancedHair.com.
Most business owners and decision makers work hard but stay frustrated because customers simply don't know they exist. Marketing isn't about being flashy. It's about making sure people understand how you solve their problem. Audio, video, and online campaigns put your message where your customers are already paying attention. And your friends at DenverSports, they specialize in connecting customers to businesses. The moment you get clear and show up consistently, growth follows. Don't stay the best kept secret in town. Visit DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise with Us button and start growing today.
Your air duct cleaning experts.
Ductworks.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. Fall has arrived, which makes now the perfect time to call your air duct cleaning experts, Ductworks, at 303-425-0985. Ductworks' complete ventilation cleaning packages scrapes and vacuums every inch of your system, removing dirt, dust, and debris other companies leave behind. Here's why that matters. Your heating system kicks on in the fall. Dirty ducts can reduce efficiency, raise your energy bills, push dust into your home's air. A professional cleaning now helps your furnace run better, last longer, and keep your family breathing cleaner air. Don't wait until the first cold snap when everyone else is scrambling. Get ahead of the rush. Call Ductworks today at 303-425-0985 or visit ductworks.com for your free residential and commercial estimate. Your air duct cleaning experts, Ductworks.
303-425-0985. This is Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. If you've been seriously injured in a truck or car wreck, you want Wilhite. Get your free case review now. We've been voted best personal injury law firm for the last 3 years in a row. Visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan's powered by Hellsberg. Shop and store are at Hellsberg.com.
Tune into Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Wednesdays at 9:15 to hear ESPN NFL analyst Dan Orlovsky break down Bo Nix and the Broncos every week during football season. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dover and Cecil.
All right, good stuff with Jake Shapiro.
Wow.
Fun stuff. Christian Brown locked up, man.
I love it, man. Now go win. Championship or bust. We know that. And with Christian and the development that he's making, there's no reason to think that he can't further develop and become even better. All-star caliber player immediately.
100%. And plus, I'm just looking forward to Nilo Shapiro and myself hooping it up tomorrow at Nuggets practice.
Okay.
Maybe I can call and report before you guys are done on the show at like 1:45 or something.
All right.
Here's what's happening. I've already fouled out. Give you an update on things that are going on.
Okay.
Something
I mean, I know Richie's already filling in with me for an hour, but it'd be nice to get ZB out there with you too, so we can play for our team.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
I didn't realize Zach cheating on us playing on another basketball.
I know. What's going on with ZB cheating on us,
I don't know. I didn't even know he did that.
I didn't know either, but yeah, it kind of hurts.
Yeah,
kind of stings.
It does.
Fan not getting an invite. What's going on?
It's okay. That part doesn't hurt my feelings. I wouldn't have gone, but the fact that he went and played on the other team, that's what hurts my feelings a little bit. So yeah, looking forward to that tomorrow. Looking forward to hearing what the breakdown of this Christian Brown contract is. And we're going to get into all that as the show goes on. As soon as we hear, you guys will know. See, a couple things from the NFL. Of course, around the AFC, we look a lot. The Chargers were taking on the Colts in their Savannah Banana jerseys, as you dub them, and I like that. And the Colts just continue to win a bunch of football games. Jonathan Taylor's virtually unstoppable.
Yep.
And Tyler Warren, as a kid that was going to be a problem coming into the league, is now a problem and is starting to figure out who he is and how dangerous he can be.
Oh, yeah.
That guy's the real deal, man.
Yeah, Warren and Taylor make that team go, and Daniel Jones playing good football. So an easier win against the Chargers. Chargers are supposed to be one of the best teams in the AFC. And 38-24 is that final score. So, yeah, lots and lots of Jonathan Taylor as the Colts are getting healthier. Guys like Alec Pierce coming back from his injury situation. Like, you got to watch out for that team. And if there was a rematch, whether it's Indy or here, I would enjoy that. I would welcome that, in fact. I like the revenge tour that includes Buffalo, that includes the Colts. You want to throw in the Chargers as well, that's great. But if the Broncos win their own division,
you don't have to worry about them.
Maybe not them.
The Raiders were in Kansas City taking on the Chiefs.
They did 30 plays. I think it's the lowest play total in recent NFL history.
Yeah.
I had the number earlier, but
no, you're right. It's 30 because the Chiefs had 30 first downs. The Raiders ran 30 plays. For real. That's the number.
Oh, my God.
And they won 31-0. How about another weird stat for this game? Did you know that was the first shutout victory win in the history of Andy Reid's career?
What?
He's never had a shutout
Andy
win
Reid
until yesterday.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Wow. Thanks, Pete Carroll.
Yeah, no kidding.
Thanks, Geno Smith, who got replaced by Kenny Pickett.
Oh, wow.
When this team plays the Raiders in a few weeks, it's probably going to not be Geno Smith. Just like the Giants game, and when the schedule came out and people like, they can get revenge against Russell Wilson, I said, that's going to be Jackson Dart.
Mm-hmm.
Well, guess what? When you play Vegas on Thursday, November 6th, is that going to be Geno Smith? No. No, God, no. That's going to be Kenny Pickett.
Kenny Pickett
or some other slappy for the Raiders.
On a short week versus Nick Bonito and those guys.
Bring it on.
Like the sounds of that. So, yeah, the Raiders completely stink. The Chiefs are, I mean, you get credit for winning who's in front of you, beating who's in front of you, but they rolled against a bad Raiders team, and the Chargers, they just continue to come right back down to earth. And then on the college side, Cease, you watch Vandy. Who the heck is Vanderbilt? All of a sudden, now they're beating top 10 teams at LSU. By the way, Vanderbilt, number 17 in the nation, beat a number 10 LSU, who they had not beat since 1990.
Wow.
Guess what their fans did after the game?
Rush the field.
Nope.
Whoa.
Sat there and chilled like they'd been there before. And they hadn't. But CU fans can maybe learn something from those guys. So Vandy, they're going to find themselves climbing the rankings. Miami will drop after their loss to Louisville. Ole Miss lose for the first time. And Alabama, dude, don't look now, but Alabama's starting to figure some things out. Drop week 1 and now have just made it 6 straight after their victory.
You weren't
going
to keep Alabama down.
No, you probably weren't.
You weren't going to keep it
down. That was
down.
like wishful thinking on my part, honestly.
Well, and if you get the shot in on Alabama, good. That's early season. Now they'll figure it out, and they'll be there, man. That's what Alabama does.
But remember, it was like, oh, Kalen DeBoer.
Right. Oh, DeBoer.
He's not going to figure it out the way that Saban did, and I don't think anybody's going to be who Nick Saban was.
Right.
But it turns out DeBoer is still a damn good football player.
Nick Saban, tiny man.
Is he really?
Yeah. He used to go to the Senior Bowl because they're in Mobile, Alabama. And so Nick Saban would show up. He'd have, like, Secret Service around him or whatever.
What?
Like, he'd have more than just the local sheriff or whatever. He would have, like, armed guards around him. And he'd be like, what's that cluster of men? And then there's this little tiny person in the middle, and it was Nick Saban.
Yeah, he on the internet, he's 5'6", which means he's 5'4" in real life. That's a small person. Isn't it?
With a large ego.
Yes, it
and
is.
hey, the wins to back it up. But Alabama's going to be there, man. Don't write them off too quickly. I think a lot of people were quick to do that earlier in the college football season.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to congratulate me on my win in our college football pool.
No, but I should. Congratulations
I
to
don't
you.
think I picked Vandy, though. I think I picked LSU.
It was only 2. You only lost 2 games.
I only lost 2, and that was one of them.
And that was one.
Well, they hadn't won since 1990.
Yeah.
Like, come on. That's a minute.
Nussmeier had he actually made a pretty solid play late in that game, and it was it holding? I don't know what the exact penalty was, but they get a penalty called on LSU, and that was pretty much it, and he was pretty upset about that.
That was before Kev was born last time they won.
Holy cow, that's right.
But did you know, because we had the Unk Bowl last Thursday, Aaron Rodgers, Joe Flacco, so FanDuel put out a thing like, where is Unk level? Like, when do you reach Unk level? Do you know the age?
No.
27 and a half.
What?
Yep.
That's not right.
All I know is Kev is Unk level. So
shouldn't it start at like 37? 30? It probably got to start at 47 and a half.
Hey, it was FanDuel. It's on the internet. It's got to be true.
Unk level to me is like
old head.
Yeah,
you're complaining about rushing the field and playing golf all the time.
Yeah.
Old head.
Lawn mowing shoes.
Collecting comic books and working on your house like old head.
Sharing stories about the HGTV episodes you watched last night.
Yelling at the owners who can't hear you because they don't like the paint. It's only paint. You can repaint it.
I told you all the time, I'm like, how are you going to sell that thing after all the work they just did?
I hate watching beach life because I want to retire on a beach someday.
Yeah.
I hate watching beach life episodes, and then it's like, that's only $225,000, and then you look at the guide, and it's from 2017. Damn it!
Mm-hmm.
I don't have those prices anymore.
Well, that's how I always do it. I'm like, what do you mean that house costs $400,000? It's double the size of my house, and it's way less. And I'm like, oh, that's where they're living. Yeah, I'm out on that area.
Yeah, it's in Sweetwater, Tennessee, or whatever.
Exactly.
Or Kentucky, your spot.
See, I would never. There'd have to be so much money coming my way for me to live in Kentucky. There's no chance I would ever live in the state of Kentucky.
Okay.
You have a state like that? I have multiple.
You have multiple?
Kentucky, Minnesota, Boston.
Wow.
I'm not the city, of course, but like I'm not moving to those places unless, like I said, there's a boatload of money.
Ton of money. Whole lot of money.
Where I don't have to do anything but play golf and complain about where I live.
No, Colorado's my home. Other than that, I mean, maybe a place in Mexico. Maybe I'll be like Kiz, have a place in the Caribbean. So
just chilling on the beach 24/7.
Exactly. Right.
Still writing about fantasy football and your smoking gun comics.
Sure. Come see me.
Yeah, I will. I'll be down there. Me and Kevin take that chain. Kevin and I will sell that chain, and boom, we're on our way.
Whoa.
Those Broncos chains, by the way, if you got one of those chains, I looked on eBay. There's some guy asking for $1,000. Most of them with bids now are going for $200 or $300 with bids. So if you did get one of those chains, you could flip it for some cash. I feel like what J.G. Wentworth or whatever. Like, we'll buy your gold, we'll buy your cat, we'll buy your Broncos chain. It's fake, but it looks good.
Looks badass.
And it's heavy.
I'm gonna put.
We got to put that up on socials.
Yeah, Kevin's gonna be a star of my TikTok later at Joshua Dover Radio because the people need to see that thing.
Oh yeah.
I honestly just think
TikTok famous.
I just think you keep it on. You never take it off.
Just shower with it on.
Well, I wouldn't shower with it.
Oh, okay.
Remember last week, Kev did say he's an influencer. So
that's
I'm an
right.
influencer.
Hey, you influenced Bo Nix to getting that AFC Player of the Week. We know that's coming.
He did.
You know that's coming for Bo Nix.
So I influenced Bo to do that?
Yeah.
You're welcome, Broncos country.
He should deserve. He should deserve a real chain for that.
I need a raise for that.
Well, that too.
Yeah, that's
and then
it.
you buy us chains.
Oh, I could do that.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
There we go. All right, let's get into the fourth quarter. Again, going back to the Denver Broncos. Yes, they won, but man, they got to do a couple of things different on the offensive side of the football, and we think it's all about the Fantastic Four. We'll tell you who is a part of that four coming up next.
After a 2-5 start, Colorado State has fired head football coach Jay Norvell. Read the latest news and information on the changes in Fort Collins at DenverSports.com. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Samantha Flanagan here for Flanagan Law. Navigating personal injury claims on your own can feel like trying to solve a puzzle with missing pieces. Don't let things fall apart. Protect your rights. Look for the Shamrock. Go with Flanagan Law. Online at flanagan.law.
I dared Archwell Health to keep track of my vitals and my grandkids' names.
I dared Archwell Health to simplify my prescriptions, so Max and I have more time to play. Good boy.
And I dared Archwell Health to be closer than my neighborhood coffee shop.
Our members dared us to do more as a primary care provider for adults age 60 and up. So we made it our mission. Visit archwellhealth.com and become a member today. Archwell Health. We dare to care.
Happy holidays, Colorado.
Dave, come on. Isn't that a little early?
No. Who wants to wait for savings? No one. Lock in our below-market 4.75 5-year fixed 5.81 APR.
Wait, you have a 4.75% rate fixed for 5 years?
Yes, and it comes with our lowest rate for life program. Our trademark lowest rate for life program allows you to lock in savings today, and if the market does improve after you close, even as little as 0.5%, we can redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee. And there's no limit to the number of times you can use this. This is the best program in the industry. Plus, our holiday bonus, no payments until January of 26, and access up to $15,000 cash benefits just in time for the holidays. Call us now at 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Announcing Williams Jewelers Annual Antique and Vintage Jewelry Trunk Show, October 23rd through 25th.
Come shop millions in estate, antique, pre-owned jewelry, and diamond rings that are precious, rare, and truly collectible.
Art Deco and Art Nouveau pieces, including signed Cartier, Van Cleef, Tiffany, David Webb, and many, many more.
If you're a jewelry collector, you don't want to miss it.
Many of these fine crafted treasures could not be duplicated today. Most are handcrafted and one of a kind.
Williams Jewelers Annual Antique and Vintage Jewelry Trunk Show. 3 big days only, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, October 23rd, 24th, and 25th.
You can't miss us. We're on the corner of Bellevue and Broadway in beautiful Inglewood.
Williams Jewelers Antique and Vintage Jewelry Trunk Show.
It's Denver's estate jewelry event of the year.
Don't miss it.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, on the corner of Bellevue and Broadway, where Colorado shines.
Most people don't think about their garage door until it stops working. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Door Service. A noisy garage door is a cry for help. Most repairs are simple, but if left untreated, they can turn into costly repairs. Your garage door works hard every day, and a little maintenance goes a long way. We fix garage doors fast with quality parts designed to last a lifetime. There's never a good time for your garage door to break, whether you're rushing to work or you're trying to get the kids to school. We know how much you rely on your garage door. That's why we offer same-day repairs, because life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Over 90,000 5-star reviews don't happen by accident. They happen by putting people first. Fixing your garage door is what we do, but making your life easier and your home safer is why we do it. Families trust us because we deliver, and we'd be honored to earn your trust too. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Door Service today.
Are you one of those people who dread going to the dentist? If so, have you tried sedation dentistry? Learn more about sedation dentistry at coloradosedation.com. Sit back, relax, and dream with the most experienced sedation dentist and staff at Clarkson Dental.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on ESPN 1600, playoff baseball action continues as Toronto faces Seattle for Game 7 starting at 6.
One of Newsweek's best regional banks and credit unions. Learn more at wistaracu.com.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? All right, Kevin, for reals, what is your Mile High moment?
I want to go Bo Nix, 4 touchdowns, and he's the AFC Player of the Week.
Nice.
Dobbins a block to the end zone, deflected, and did Franklin get it on the ricochet? Touchdown, Denver on the deflected ball. Fake handoff, here comes Nix in pursuit. Thibodeau getting a block. And he'll get inside the pylon. That is a touchdown. Heavy pressure in the throw. Intercepted. It's picked off by Strnad. He breaks a tackle. Breaks another. Now inside the 20. Oh, disaster. What a play. 21-yard return. Strnad comes up with the pick. Nix chased by Thibodeau. Backpedaling. Touchdown. Harvey. And the Broncos are back in business. Nix will take it himself on 1st and 10. Blocked by Bowles. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos have their first lead today. For Boney the snap. Crawshaw, the rookie, will hold it. Will Lutz. 39-yard field goal for the win. He got it. Denver's won.
Great work, Kevin Kistner, on the montage right there. Credit to CBS on the call. And, of course, Broncos country with the roars in the background there. That's
nice.
the Strnad interception. Place went nuts.
Yeah.
Kevin Kistner, you were in the stands for this one. Biggest moment you think? We'll hear from Sean this hour. He talked about the Strnad interception. We're going to get to that at some point in our 1 o'clock hour, being the moment. And I heard the roar right there. In your opinion, what was the loudest moment at Mile High yesterday?
Oh man, loudest moment. Maybe when when Lutz kicked the game winner.
Oh, really? So not the Strnad interception, not the big run from Bo.
Yeah,
it's just the last play game winner.
I mean, the Bo's run. I remember I was sitting in the south stands, so when he broke out left, I saw Bowles out there blocking, and there was no one in front. I'm like, go! Just run, Bo. Just run.
How about McGlinchey, too, coming all the way across the field, making a big block
Sutton
at the goal line?
with a block on Thibodeau, I believe, and Sutton getting in his way enough to spring Bowles to get outside. Amazing design. Sean Payton still got it. He needs to get it sooner, though. Like that play, the play that they never ran and they just drew up on Saturday and then led to the field goal for Will Lutz, that Cortland Sutton play on the left side. Like, don't tell me Sean Payton doesn't understand modern football. Sean Payton still got it. His in-game, though, decisions of what to call need a lot of work.
Well, and that leads perfectly into the conversation I want to have with you. Those in-game decisions, the week that you're spending game planning. Let's dial some of that back. I don't know everything that Sean Payton is doing, but he's clearly trying to do too much. And you and I stumbled upon this earlier, just kind of voicing some of our frustrations with these Broncos and the offense and why it looked the way that it did for the first 3 quarters. And we highlighted 4 players. And like I said, we're kind of having some fun with it, calling them the Fantastic Four. But Sean Payton's emphasis, his priority, it needs to be on these 4 players. And Bo goes without saying. Bo and Sean are hand in hand here. But you get the ball to J.K. Dobbins early and you get it to him often. Like I said, two quick, simple solutions are bench Singleton, start Stranad, and run the ball on first down basically at 100% clip. So your first priority is J.K. Dobbins. How do you get him involved? How do you keep him involved? He's got an F on that so far. Same thing for Cortland Sutton. How do you get Cortland involved and how do you keep him involved?
That's not an F, though,
No,
on
I
court.
wouldn't give him an F on court. It's like a B+. You probably can do better
Still real
than that.
solid B. Real solid B.
Evan Ingram, he still hasn't done that. It's gotten better over the last couple of weeks.
That's still probably a C right now.
But, yeah.
It's coming around. Want to see more of Evan Ingram, though.
And then the final member of the crew is Marvin Mims, who just played in 53% of the snaps on Sunday against the Giants, but it's only his second game through 7 where he's played more than 50% of the snaps.
That's wrong.
That's not good enough.
Yeah.
That's a big F for Marvin Mims because we know how dangerous he can be with the ball in his hands. So, Cecil, those are the guys. Simplify this thing. Get those 4 guys involved, 3 pass catchers and your running back, a lot of emphasis on that running back, and I bet you this thing would flip on its head like that.
Yeah.
And then you know what you could do? Honestly, you put a point of emphasis on those 4 players through the bye week, you get into December, and then you can start to add layers. You can go, hey, is Troy Franklin ready to have a bigger role? Can Pat Bryant do more than block? Let's give him a couple of opportunities through the game to have him prove it and then show us it's something that we can add into our playbook.
Yeah, and if you do that, you simplify things, you go to who you are, you establish an identity, because these are your Fantastic 4. These are your 4 players you need to focus on. In order, J.K. Dobbins, Cortland Sutton, Evan Ingram, Marvin Mims. Make those your 4, your core 4, Fantastic 4, and then let it go. Go win a bunch of games with those 4 as an emphasis and then kind of working in other players along the way. You know, a little bit more Pat Bryant, whatever. But make sure that those 4 are fed. Make sure they get what they need because you see how it works out for the Denver Broncos when you do that. When you feed J.K. Dobbins, how does that work out? When you look at yesterday, 10 targets for Cortland Sutton, good. 7 targets for Marvin Mims, good. 8 targets for Evan Ingram, good.
Yep.
14 carries for J.K. Dobbins, not good. Like, not enough. 14 for 81. Man, he should have got 20. If you'd done that, you wouldn't be in that situation. So if you feed that core, look at the results. Look where there's. Why is Nate Atkins getting 3 targets? Like, why? I know that he loves those plays and a little triffication with an H-back or a fullback. No. Troy Franklin got 10 targets. 10. He had 3 catches. Now, he had a touchdown, but that was a deflection intended for Court.
That's not a target for him.
But 10 targets and 3 catches? And the whole, Oregon thing, the next time I hear Trent Green talk about, that's his college teammate from Oregon, I just don't need that in my life. It's a chemistry that isn't working as well today as what people would. That's that chemistry from Oregon. What chemistry? He was targeted 10 times. He had 3 catches. Tell me what chemistry that is. That's not chemistry. 10 targets with 3 catches means I'm not giving him 10 targets anymore.
Exactly right.
I'm giving him 5. And if it's 3 catches on 5 targets, you go, okay, that's normal. 10 targets, 3 catches? You could have distributed those 10 targets instead of Troy Franklin. Give 5 more carries to J.K. Dobbins.
Exactly. You give J.K. Dobbins, who's averaging 15 yards a game through the first 7 games, averaging 5 yards a carry. He's only been able to break the 100-yard mark once because Sean won't give him the football enough. And so if I have a guy that's only touching the ball 15 times a game and averages 5 yards a carry, like I said, this goes back to the Broncos having a Sean problem. Why is Joe Lombardi not presenting that information to Sean Payton? Why is Davis Webb not saying, hey, I know we all love Bo Nix around here, but we got a running back that's setting up this quarterback on 2nd and 5 if you were just to give him the football? How is it that a guy like me sitting on my couch watching Broncos games and then gets the opportunity to come in here and talk in front of a microphone can see it, but, big brain on Sean Payton, brilliant Sean, can't see that? 15 carries a game for who's supposed to be your identity on the offensive end. For now, it's a pendulum that can swing back and forth. But how is that acceptable to anybody down there?
Is he trying to protect J.K.?
From what? He's a football player, isn't he? Play football, man. Everybody's going to get hurt sometimes. Didn't J.K. just a week ago say, I'm not injury prone, I'm sick of people saying that? All right, tell your freaking coach.
I got the red button ready. In case you say the different word. your freaking coach. Yeah, your coach can get better, and that's the good thing. All of these mistakes are correctable if only Sean Payton would correct them. That's 4 games to go before your bye. What's your record of the next 4 games? I think the next 4 games
Dallas becomes a problem now.
Tell you how your rest of your season sets up. I've said there, I had them at 8-3 by the bye. You can be 9-2 at the bye. In those next 4 games, if you're 2-2, okay, that's probably what we think you are. If you're 1-3, that's bad, and now you've fallen off. If you're 4-0, you're rolling.
I mean, look.
If you're 4-0, you means you fix your problems.
You look at Dallas. We've already talked about Ferguson, the problem that will be there at tight end.
Right.
Houston's defense is for real.
That's going to be a problem.
So how do they score against the Texans?
On the road in Houston.
Yeah, it's at NRG Stadium.
Yep.
Vegas, it's a short week, so who knows, right? There's that wild card, but
Sure.
Vegas stinks right now, but we'll see what happens on a short week. And then Kansas City, they're starting to figure some stuff out.
Right.
They just got their wide receiver back.
So are they figuring out things faster than you are? I said it last week. There's a cluster. There is no gap and there is no spoon. There's a cluster of teams, and are you the fastest one to figure out your issues? Kansas City's ramping up.
I really like that question. Let's focus on the AFC West specifically.
Mm-hmm.
Who can figure themselves out fastest to stay atop of the AFC West? Let's kick that around next.
Getting walked off twice in the first 3 games of the season, the Broncos walked off the Giants and claimed first place in the AFC West. Say it loud, Broncos country. Let's go Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Brandon Stokely here from my team, ROX, Rocks Heating and Air. Are you ready for winter? Worries you might need a new furnace? Don't know where to begin? Rocks Heating and Air makes it incredibly easy with their new, free, no obligation online heating and cooling quote. It takes less than 5 minutes and gives you options instantly. No calls, no waiting, and transparent pricing. Only at ROX, Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair, ROX, Rocks Heating and Air.
It's the Medicare Advantage annual enrollment period, and Humana knows not everyone has the same needs when picking a Medicare Advantage plan.
Now that I'm retired, I want to enjoy the life I've worked hard to build. So I want a plan that covers me when I'm traveling the country.
Humana has a plan for that.
As a veteran, I want a plan that fills in the gaps my VA coverage doesn't provide, like dental care.
Humana has a plan for that.
I feel good about my health. I just want care and coverage with predictable costs. No surprises.
Humana has a plan for that. With a Humana Medicare Advantage plan, you get coverage and benefits that focus on what matters most to you. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
You could save thousands of dollars on the products your business uses the most with the Home Depot's new Pro Extra Preferred Pricing. Registering is free and easy. Just have your tax ID or business or contractor's license ready. But don't wait. The current preferred pricing benefit will end on November 15th. Visit your local Pro Desk to register now and unlock the deepest savings on the products you choose.
Looking to sell your used Rolex watch? We buy and sell pre-owned Rolex watches, all styles from old to new. Hi, I'm Scott Matthew with Matthew's Fine Watches and Jewelry. Bring in your Rolex watch and we will buy it on the spot. No shipping your watch off to the internet site and waiting to get a check. Bring your used Rolex into Matthews. We have been servicing Colorado since 1951. Located in the Highlands Ranch Town Center. Matthews, we buy, sell, and service Rolex watches.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry. Located in the Highlands Ranch Town Center or online at matthewsfinewatches.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Bonnie from Omera Ford has convinced me they really want to earn your business. So, talk to me, Bonnie.
Well, Omera has over 1,000 vehicles to choose from. Plus, we have the largest service center in the region with 84 service bays. And we've sold 1 million vehicles since 1913. Our friendly staff will treat you right. And when it comes to repairs, our knowledgeable technicians do it right the first time.
There it is. Omera saves you time and money, whether you buy new or used. OmeraFord.com.
Do you know what employees say is their number one perk at work? Extra PTO? Nope. Gym memberships? Guess again. It's free lunch. And what's the best way to order food for work? EasyCater, a food tool built for the modern workplace. With online ordering from a huge variety of restaurants for any group size, tools to meet dietary needs and stay on budget, employee meal programs, and more, all on one platform. So perk up your workplace with EasyCater. Order now at EasyCater.com.
We know exactly what you're not thinking about right now. Wiper blades. But now that you are, take a moment to think about how Rain-X is the #1 brand of wiper blades in America. Why? Because Rain-X thinks about wiper blades all the time. We obsess, so you don't have to. Simply install our blades and then think about literally anything else. So choose Rain-X, America's #1 wiper blades, and then go back to not thinking about wiper blades. Rain-X. Outsmart the elements.
Get ready for every Broncos game with Super Bowl 50 champion Brandon Marshall as he joins the drive every Friday afternoon at 4:45 exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Thanks to Corwin Toyota Boulder. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. DenverSports.com and the Denver Sports app. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter-Har Motors. Here's Dover and Cecil.
Want to hear from you guys in the tribe. Tell us how you're feeling here. 3 hours into our show. Your work day is on the back end, right? Back 9 of a Monday work day. So how are you feeling? Again, the Broncos won, but it feels weird the way that they won. It feels weird like it felt last week. Now, last week they only scored 13 points. They scored 33 in one quarter. And yes, that was the age that we lost one Demaryius Thomas. So that's a nice little tie in there. We didn't talk a ton about the day for Demaryius. Of course, his number goes up there on the ring. They unveiled the pillar, which I know a bunch of media were out there. Fans were out there. I saw his mother, his father sharing a suite. The Broncos doing it right, honoring Demaryius and honoring, heck, Kevin, you were there for it. It looked like there were
It's the most
15,
alumni
20
reunion of, I think, in Broncos history. Patrick had that, of like the most alumni coming back. And Demaryius's mom, when she touched his face at the bronze statue thing, and then they're getting choked up because she said that's what she did when she said goodbye to him.
Oh, wow.
And she's
I
like,
didn't
I just wanted to touch his face again. I mean, that's
Dude, wow.
You don't have a heart if that doesn't bring some tears up, man.
How was it halftime pregame? Like, what was the deal?
Peyton Manning got shaken up. Did you see him?
I saw Peyton get shaken up, talking to the media.
Yeah.
The pregame stuff was cool. They unveiled the statue, and then at halftime they brought the Super Bowl team out really quick, and then Emmanuel Sanders got the mic. He didn't wear his Super Bowl 50 jersey. He wore an 88 jersey.
And it said Demaryius Thomas forever or Long Live Demaryius, something like that on the back.
Long Live DT, something.
Long Live DT.
And he gave a speech that was, I had a couple tears.
Oh, really?
I was like, oh, God, because he got a little choking up, and I was like, all right.
Wait, you cried in front of your lady?
I got a couple tears.
That's a special moment, yeah.
Yeah.
When you can be that vulnerable in front of.
And then they put Demaryius up there right next to Peyton's name. So
That's cool.
It's Shanahan, Demaryius, Peyton. Which is kind
wow.
Cool. Yeah.
That's badass.
Wow.
That's really cool.
No wonder Peyton got shaken up.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. So, yeah, it was a fun moment with everybody being there, and then that's what all of Broncos Twitter was full of. Like, this is how you're going to play with all of these guys there. And then we, of course, saw the fourth quarter and got that going. We didn't get to a couple things that Sean Payton had to say, and I want to hear a few things from Sean. that penalty. And you said you think it might be on purpose, the penalty that Sean Payton got getting after the referees. Does he get fined for that, by the way?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, you can't really say anything bad about the refs in the NFL or else you get fined. It's why every single coach is very careful when they're like, what do you think about the officiating? The refs in the entire league, and this goes, I want Broncos country to really take this in. The refs are going to be bad every single game. In every game this year in the NFL, there's always some bogus call, non-call, whatever. All officials, I feel like Mo on Simpsons. He says, call this a generalization if you must, but old people are no good at everything. Call this a generalization if you must, but NFL officials are no good at everything. So, yeah, I mean, it's just what you're going to have to do.
Yeah.
So if he gets fined, whatever. If I'm Greg, I'm paying that fine with a smile.
Sean was asked about the running down onto the field, storming onto the field to yell at the referees.
It was silly. I had just felt like, man, you know, I'm close with a number of people on that crew, but it just so happens in the last 3 times the numbers haven't been good. And I knew the Surtain penalty was wrong. Like that's hard because it made it 1st and 5. That led to their first score. That's happened one other time. I just wanted them to hear me. Can't do that.
Yeah, can't do that. And just wanted him to hear him is a pretty good line. I also think it's interesting that he claims to know all of them pretty well. You don't need to know the referees there, Sean. Now, we can argue about it. Dumb penalty. It obviously doesn't hurt them. It's a yard that he basically gives up because of the pass interference call there. Richard Sherman tweeted out, Broncos country's trying to hang their hat on a Richard Sherman tweet. All right, Richard doesn't think it's pass interference. I didn't think it was pass interference, and I'm not even the biggest Riley Moss guy. They're fighting. They're hand battling. I kind of look at this as hand battling is always going to happen. I should never see a flag for over hand fighting. But hand fighting and then that part of the football game where it's that late and you fully see Riley turn his head and he gets shoulders around. So it wasn't oh crap, last second I can't get a penalty call, turn my head and just kind of like whiplash it around to try to trick an official. Dude, head around, shoulders around, body starting to basically turn around towards the ball and still get a penalty. I got a lot of questions about Riley Moss.
Yeah.
Not on that play.
No, that wasn't pass interference. I'll just succinctly say it. It wasn't PI. There's no way you throw that flag at that moment. And the official right next to the play, right at the pylon, waving off incomplete before Riley could do it himself, doesn't call it.
Yeah.
It's some other egghead with the Coke bottle glasses that throws the flag from down the field.
They're like 4 inches deep, his glasses.
Yeah.
He's 30 yards away.
Full-time officials and not guys that can't see.
And you don't deserve, if you're 80 years old, you can't be a ref. Let's make that clear.
Dude, there should be probably.
Oh my gosh,
got to pass a fitness test, an eye test. Something needs to be done.
Well, these refs all year long, so just get ready for it, okay? And I do not want to turn into the blame the official show. We're not that show. If I have my way, we will never be that show.
No, we won't.
Because the officials are going to be bad every single week. They're going to be bad every single week. You can't put yourself in position so that a bad call screws you over. And the Broncos were almost in that position because, well, that bad call almost cost them that game. And a glorious comeback effort, which led to a victory and an even more glorious comeback. It's like they came back on the comeback.
Mm-hmm.
They just kept, they wouldn't go away.
I mean, how many moments, the first 3 quarters, everybody thought it was over.
Yeah.
But you get the Theo deflection touchdown. I'm like, oh, crap. It's over again. And then you get the Jackson Dart dive, not down, sends the ball past the goal line, touchdown with under a minute to go. I'm like, oh, crap, it's over again. So there was like the entire first half, it was over. And then multiple moments in the second half, and even in that fourth quarter where I also thought it was over. But Pat Surtain and me thought that, but nobody else on the Denver Broncos believed that to be true.
Yeah, I'm disappointed Pat would say that.
He actually didn't even say it with like a smile, like, kind of like I thought it was over. I'm like, oh, you're serious. He's 100% serious.
Yeah. I mean, he doesn't tell you a whole lot at the podium, kind of like Bo doesn't tell you a whole lot at the podium, but Pat wouldn't pull your leg on that. He felt like it was over. I mean, man, there was how many people in the stands that left early? So, It's a good thing Broncos pulled it out. Don't leave early. Watch this team win.
I want to answer a question that we're seeing all over the internet today. The national heads are really talking about this because this is the game of the week right now. It's all about the Broncos and what they were able to accomplish in the fourth quarter. But there are some national talking heads that say it's actually about the Giants' collapse and not the Broncos climbing back into this game and stealing a victory because of their performance. So, Tribe members, you tell us, was this a Giants loss or a Broncos victory? 303-713-1043 on the RamosLaw.com text line. Same question over on YouTube. Just search Denver Sports, click the Dover and Cecil stream, and answer right there in the stream. We'll get caught up with your answers and give ours coming up next.
Bo Nix and the Broncos snatched victory from the jaws of defeat and took down the Giants with a thrilling come-from-behind performance. Nearly halfway through his sophomore season, has Bo shown enough to prove he can be the next franchise QB in the Mile High City. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Every hockey player knows the secret to becoming a great skater is time on the ice. But rink time? It's tough to get, expensive, and so inconvenient. This winter, what if your kids could skate anytime they want, right in your own backyard? With Yard Rink, they can. In about an hour, you can transform your yard into an amazing outdoor rink. It's easy to set up and plays like a professional rink. Watch their hockey skills explode to the next level while they're having the time of their lives. Even Yard Rink ambassador Wayne Gretzky says he wishes he had a yard rink when he was a kid. Order today at yardrink.com and save hundreds by using code RADIO21. Nearly 300 sizes are available, starting at just $9.99. Plus, get 2 puck retention nets and your favorite NHL team logos free. That's YARDRINK.com. And save 21% by using code RADIO21. Give your kids more fun-filled ice time and help their hockey dreams come true.
Stokely here from my friends at 5280 Waste Solutions of Denver. Unhappy with your home or business trash and recycling service? Need a temporary dumpster for a project? Call 5280 Waste Solutions at 303-529-2329. Colorado isn't just where they work, it's home. They guarantee swift, on-time pickup for residential and commercial customers. Make the switch and get reliable local service you can count on. Go to 5280waste.com. 5280 Waste Solutions, your hometown brand.
At 303 Law 4040, we know getting into an accident stinks, and so does getting worked over by the insurance company or even your slick-talking made-for-TV lawyer. So if we can help, just give us a call. 303 Law 4040. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
You've got your whole life ahead of you, so choose a Medicare plan you can count on. And that's what you get with a Medicare Advantage plan from United Healthcare. With more than 45 years' experience serving its members, United Healthcare has plans with low monthly premiums that fit your life today and as your needs change tomorrow. The Medicare annual enrollment period ends December 7th, so go to uhc.com/Medicare today. United Healthcare Medicare plans. It's Medicare coverage Colorado can count on.
It's holiday season again, which is great, but also a time of great stress. Planning and paying for friends, family, bills, gifts, etc. can make what should be the best time of the year into the most stressful. At U.S. Mortgages, we want to help reduce stress and debts. Lock in our below-market 4.75 5-year fixed, 5.81 APO.
Wait, you have a 4.75% fixed rate for 5 years?
Yes, and it comes with our lowest rate for life program. If the market improves after you close, even as little as 0.5%, we can redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee. And there's no limit to the number of times you can use this. Lower your bills and stress, save money, and no payments until January of 26. Plus, access up to $15,000 in cash benefits just in time for the holidays. Call us now at 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Hi, this is Dr. Joel Cherdak from Denver Regenerative Medicine. When it comes to healing, there's no one-size-fits-all. Every patient receives a unique treatment plan designed just for them. We use either your own stem cells or carefully selected donor cells to treat degenerative joints, torn muscles and ligaments, and even back injuries. Our goal is lasting healing without unnecessary surgery. And right now, we're offering 10% off treatments through October. Schedule your free consultation today at DenverRegen.com. That's DenverRegen.com.
Announcing Williams Jewelers Annual Antique and Vintage Jewelry Trunk Show, October 23rd through 25th.
Come shop millions in estate, antique, pre-owned jewelry, and engagement rings that are precious, rare, and truly collectible.
Art Deco and Art Nouveau pieces, including signed Cartier, Van Cleef, Tiffany, David Webb, and many more.
If you're a jewelry collector, you just don't want to miss it.
Many of these finely crafted treasures could not be duplicated today. Most are handcrafted and one of a kind.
Williams Jewelers Annual Antique and Vintage Jewelry Trunk Show. 3 big days only, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, October 23rd, 24th, and 25th.
We're in Cherry Creek North on 3rd Avenue between Fillmore and Detroit.
Williams Jewelers Antique and Vintage Jewelry Trunk Show.
It's Denver's estate jewelry event of the year.
Don't miss it.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers in Cherry Creek North on 3rd Avenue between Fillmore and Detroit, where Colorado shines.
Football is here, and Fitness Gallery's fall football sale is your playbook for a winning home gym. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit any of our 7 stores from Denver to Fort Collins and score big before the sale ends.
Is water damaging your home? Contact Groundworks, the basement concrete foundation experts. Get your free inspection today. Learn more at groundworks.com. Licensed in all states where work is performed.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on ESPN 1600, playoff baseball action continues as Toronto faces Seattle for Game 7 starting at 6.
One of Newsweek's best regional banks and credit unions. Learn more at WistaraCU.com.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dover and Cecil.
I want to continue this Broncos conversation. I do feel good about a couple of things that we've discussed here today on the show and narrowed it down. They have some problems that they have to fix. Fourth quarter was awesome. It was sweet.
Amazing.
Yeah, some really fun football. There literally is that, hey, where were you when moment. You know what I mean? Like you said earlier. It's you were watching the game at home. You were at the game in the crowd like Kevin, kicking it with your family. Like whatever you were doing, you will not forget about that moment. But they certainly have to be better than that. They certainly have to fix some of their problems. And they have to be better from their head coach. We've identified a couple of things, 4 players that we think Sean should focus on, and those 4 players are J.K. Dobbins, Cortland Sutton, Evan Ingram, and Marvin Mims. Marvin Mims only playing in 50% of the snaps in a couple of those games. I don't know the number off the top of my head, but I would assume that's the same deal for Evan Ingram. Now, that has to do with more of Ingram's body than it does how Sean feels about him. But those 4 players need to be used and used early and often. And
right.
I said it. See, so I don't know if you're fully there with me or not. I'll ask
Fully,
you.
man.
I'm ready, man. I was ready a couple weeks ago, and now I'm definitely ready.
Yeah.
Get 49 off the football field. Give Dre the green dot. Give Huff the green dot. I don't care who you give it to. But Alex Singleton, at this point in his career, is a really solid backup inside linebacker. He's a really bad and could cost the team starting inside linebacker. Stranad and Greenlaw are your starters, and Alex is there in an absolute emergency.
Yeah, we'll go through the chart later in the week as I'll have a chance to chart this game. But I look at it with Singleton and I go, okay, if Greenlaw's ready, then get him on the field and get Justin Stranad some more snaps, some more work. He's earned it. You know what I mean? Yeah. And I do love Vic Fangio years ago got in trouble. Vic Fangio canceled because he mentioned that like football was a meritocracy, not with head coaches. Yeah. Not with head coaches. It is the good old boy network. The NFL is about as backwards as it can be in that department, but on the field, mostly it is a meritocracy. Mm-hmm. And Justin Stranad has earned the starting spot next to Dre Greenlaw. Because when Greenlaw's right, he's an all-pro level. And Alex Singleton, it's, over a year removed from the injury now, and he's just not moving the same. And, before that, even if Alex Singleton pre-injury, you knew you could abuse him basically in coverage.
Yep.
So even if it was 100% Alex Singleton, well, wait a second, Cease, when Singleton's ready, then he'll be fine. Actually, no, that's not the case. Even when Singleton was 100% ready, he was still a liability in coverage. I kind of like it when you're facing Jake Ferguson this week. I kind of like having a better coverage linebacker. So if we look, I believe Brock Bowers could be back by that Week 10 game. Okay. Obviously, Travis Kelce in Week 11. So if we look at these upcoming games and the tight ends that you're going to have to face, and the best one in the league right now is Jake Ferguson, believe it or not. Dalton Schultz against the Texans isn't as slappy either, but still, like Jake Ferguson, Dalton Schultz, potentially Brock Bowers, and Travis Kelce. Against those 4 tight ends, I don't want Alex Singleton out there trying to cover those guys, or else that's the way that you win. Dak Prescott throws for 1,000,000 yards next week. Yeah, all to Jake Ferguson. And, of course, George Pickens on Riley Moss is going to be a problem.
Yeah, and Ferguson, I said 5 touchdowns in 3 weeks. 5 touchdowns in 3 weeks. But he is a main target for what they have going on. By the way, Dre Greenlaw, he still had the second most tackles on the entire team. He tied Brandon Jones with 6 tackles. 8 came to Alex Singleton. And I just looked at the snap counts. Dre Greenlaw only played in 27% of the snaps. That's 21 plays. And he made 6 tackles in those 21
21 plays, 6 tackles.
Yeah.
Wow. Amazing.
You probably want that guy on the football field.
I'll roll back to it when we get more into Cowboys prep, but just know this. Jake Ferguson, I almost called him Nick Ferguson. Nick Ferguson! Shout out, Nick. Jake Ferguson became the first tight end in NFL history with at least 50 receptions and 6 receiving touchdowns in the first 7 games of the season. He's the first one in NFL history to do that.
Wow.
Jake Ferguson.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah.
You say the stat and then you say the player's name. I'm like, something doesn't add up here. Why Jake Ferguson?
Right. So that's going to be a problem. So hopefully Greenlaw can get out there for more snaps. And hopefully Justin Sternad, who has earned a larger role. I mean, honestly, to sum up that game against the Giants, it's the Sternad play. They were fighting offensively, whatever. If they don't get that stop at the point of the field where they got it.
Well, they needed the extra possession.
Exactly. And Sternad got them that. Mm-hmm. So it wasn't a pick 6, but it kind of was in a way because at the point of that field, you knew, hey, let's go down and get a touchdown here.
Sean talked about that giant momentum shift from Justin Sternad.
Holy cow. Like when he first caught it, I thought there was a 40 on their team, and then thankfully they were in white and we were in orange. Twofold. It was a turnover, but it was also like put us, like it's like a double whammy. You know, you get the ball and then you get it there. That probably was the difference in winning and losing the game.
He just said it too.
Right.
I think he's 100% right on that.
Yep. Difference in winning and losing.
You're right. It would have been oh man, they came back and almost had it.
Right.
But they still lost. But Justin Sternad's interception, just how he starts that.
Holy cow.
I got to get that, Kev. Can I get that over here?
Oh, that'd be nice. Nice. As a regular drop. Yes. But good thing they've got their quarterback. Good thing they got it put together. And thank God for Vance Joseph's defense when Sean Payton's not in a really mean mugging VJ, but kind of mean mugging VJ. I'm like, VJ, you just... You can say something to Sean,
know what VJ. Should do?
Yeah.
Do you remember a couple years ago? It's one of my favorite NBA moments.
What?
When it was when Luka, before Nico Harrison was a fool and traded Luka to the Lakers, Luka was on the Mavs. And you remember the Mavs and the Suns were having some fun playoff rivalries?
Right, yeah.
And Devin Booker would pop off at the mouth. And Devin said something, and then Luka and the Mavs I believe they went into Phoenix and boat raced those fools. And there's an awesome meme, I'm sure I can find it, where they're standing at the free throw line or in the paint for a free throw line. And Luka's just staring at Devin Booker like this. And if you're on YouTube, you just saw him just stare. Like just staring. That's what VJ should do every time.
Right.
Like if VJ's in the middle of a conversation and Sean walks by, he goes, hold on, guys. And just mean mugs his ass to let him know.
Right.
That I'm holding up my end of the deal, man. When are you going to start picking up the slack on your end?
Right, and look at how VJ is doing it without everyone at full strength. Dre Greenlaw in his first game back. Alex Singleton's still a year removed from that injury, and he's just not going to be that guy.
Dude, Jahdae Barron still struggles with assignment and alignment.
Jahdae Barron's like the R.J. Harvey of the defense. That's not great, Bob.
Kind of is.
Now, the thing about Jahdae, though, is he gets the ramp that R.J. does not. I'm here to tell you, once Week 6 was done, we can look at R.J. Harvey completely differently now. Because running backs don't take that long. Something's not clicking with R.J. Harvey. I don't care if Sean Payton will tell me he's happy with him. I don't think he's happy with him this week. I'm not going to ask him that question. Not going to ask him about tempo either, because apparently he's done talking about tempo. But something happened in the fourth quarter. Now you have to build on that. Why didn't you build on that from the Eagles game? Like, again, and that goes back to Sean. When we've seen the chips down and Bo Nix has to make those plays, Bo Nix makes those plays. So figure it out. Get on the same page as your young Q. Nobody says that, Sean.
No, it's
Q. It's weird.
What's the thing?
Cop talk's weird.
Stop trying to make fetch happen.
Yeah.
Stop trying to make Q happen, Sean. It's not gonna.
Well, Q is a totally different thing that I don't think Sean Payton wants to talk about. But like,
oh, do I need to know about it?
I'll tell you off air.
Okay.
And it's also a Star Trek villain. But anyway, like you would know that. So I can't show my nerd card all the time. Damn you.
Star Trek is this.
Yes,
Yeah.
you're right.
Yeah.
Not Nanu. That was Mork and Mindy. This is
Okay.
the Vulcan.
I will say,
Live long and prosper.
I've been intrigued by women
cosplayers.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
I was like, how am I going to say this?
I gotta introduce you to my buddy Ken, who is a cosplay agent.
What?
So
That's a thing?
Ladies that need cosplay agent, then my guy Ken with KS Productions.
Well, talk about
He'll get it
capitalizing
done.
on a market. Way to go, Ken.
Oh, he's got a market. For sure.
The Star Trek lady that was like green or something, right? And then I'm colorblind, so she was different color.
Okay,
I know
all
that.
right. Yes.
And then Rebecca Romaine in X-Men. Like, dude, that's I feel tingly, you know?
Yes.
It's just something about that kind of lady.
Right.
That really gets me going.
Yeah. They had a villain called 6 of 9.
Really?
Her name was 7 of 9, but I call her 6 of 9. Still.
It would have been a better name. They should have came to you for that.
Right.
Should have come to you for that. All right. We'll come back, wrap this thing up, put a big bow on the day that was a win, but some things that they need to clean up. We'll give you our final thoughts and get ready for, yes, another doubleheader Monday Night Football that will wrap up Week 8. We'll tell you who we like in these games coming up next.
What a roller coaster. After trailing for nearly the entire game, the Broncos offense erupted with a 33-point fourth quarter and sent the Giants back to the Big Apple with a loss. What can Sean Payton do to get his offense going before the final frame? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What up, fellas? Josh over here. How was your weekend? What'd you do? Watch the Broncos get a big win. Of course you did that. But was it an anniversary? Was it a date night? You're hanging out with someone special to you. And if you're doing that, we all know how we want the night to end, all of us, right? And yes, I am talking about sex. Let's grow up. Everybody has sex in a healthy relationship. It's a part of a healthy relationship. But if you're dealing with erectile dysfunction, you might not be having sex. And you know what that translates to? You're not in a healthy relationship. So what are you going to do about it? Because you're tired of coming up with the excuses, right? Those are going to run out sooner rather than later. You're certainly not going to those pills or herbals that you can get at the gas station. That's dangerous. Don't do that, fellas. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, they have treatments that have success rates well over 90%. You could be having sex as soon as the next day. You could be having sex for an hour or longer. Some treatments will help you do that. They have served tens of thousands of men across this great state. So set up your first appointment. Only going to cost you $99. It could be free if they decide to offer you a test dose, and that test dose doesn't work, but I just told you it works in over 90% of men. So stop coming up with the excuses and write down this phone number, 720-440-7900, or visit them online at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Samantha Flanagan here for Flanagan Law. Navigating personal injury claims on your own can feel like trying to solve a puzzle with missing pieces. Don't let things fall apart. Protect your rights. Look for the Shamrock. Go with Flanagan Law. Online at flanagan.law.
It's back! Football is back, Broncos country, which means summer is almost over, and that means it's time for game days. Whether you're heading to Empower Field or traveling to Boulder to cheer on Coach Prime and the Buffs, you got to get there in style and on time. So let my friends at Hermes Worldwide handle the traffic and parking, and you handle the rest, which means have as much fun as possible and make as many memories as you can. So let Hermes Worldwide get you to and from the game safe. All you need to do is call Hermes Worldwide at 303-577-7600 or visit ridehermes.com/DenverSports to book your next ride today.
It's the Medicare Advantage annual enrollment period, and Humana knows not everyone has the same needs when picking a Medicare Advantage plan.
Now that I'm retired, I want to enjoy the life I've worked hard to build. So I want a plan that covers me when I'm traveling the country.
Humana has a plan for that.
As a veteran, I want a plan that fills in the gaps my VA coverage doesn't provide, like dental care.
Humana has a plan for that.
I feel good about my health. I just want care and coverage with predictable costs. No surprises.
Humana has a plan for that. With a Humana Medicare Advantage plan, you get coverage and benefits that focus on what matters most to you. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. I think I'm some kind of football prophet.
Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
If you don't think doing a quick and free check of your finances is worth it, let me share this recent customer story. Jason and Barbara H. from Denver called us wanting to see if they could save money. Credit was okay, and there was a good amount of debts. Their fear was another lender they went to first, shame on them, told them yes in the beginning and then denied them during the process. When they called us, we not only approved the loan, we saved them $3,900 a month.
What? $3,900 a month?
Yes, this couple just saved $3,900 a month by calling U.S. Mortgages. And best of all, with our lowest rate for life guarantee, if the market improves in the future, even as little as 0.5%, they can redo the loan and increase their savings further without any lender or appraisal fees. You could be our next success story. Call 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dover and Cecil.
Our final segment on a Victory Monday. It always feels good to be in first place, right?
Yes, feels great, baby. First place in the AFC West, Week 8 coming up. Let's go Broncos.
Let's go Broncos. We'll get to the Cowboys coming up around maybe at the back part of tomorrow's show. Certainly
and into
on
Wednesday. Yeah,
we'll be there, and you'll be back over at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. I get to play in the media game tomorrow. I'm looking forward to that. Looking forward to either winning the MVP trophy or fouling the hell out of a bunch of media people, and hopefully both. That's a perfect world for me. I do got to read this one quick text before we give our kind of final thoughts of the day. It's from one of our loyal tribe members, one of the true OGs in the tribe. That's Creaky. And we were talking about who gets the green dot if they bench Alex Singleton, which I believe they should do. Creaky writes, gold dot, green dot, who gives a
Whoa, I thought you were going to say it. He should have said gold dot, green dot, Dippin' Dots, Broncos.
Oh, nice.
13-4 at the end of the year.
That would have been good. That would have been good. But Creaky crushing it there.
He's the OG right there.
And do you care who gets the dot, or do you just want Alex Singleton off the field like I do?
I want the best players on the field, and we have to ask the question, is Alex Singleton the best player? If Greenlaw is healthier and capable of playing more than 21 snaps, is Alex Singleton the best player to put out on the field? If the answer is no, then we replace him. This isn't about your heartstrings. This isn't about your feelings. I know I've had, and you and I have both had, a similar opinion on Alex Singleton. And I've seen some YouTube comments, hi YouTube, about like, he's such a great guy and in the community. Of course he's a great guy. It's not about him as a person.
Last time I checked, community work doesn't get wins in the NFL, does it?
Right. It's about the on-field product. I certainly appreciate everything he does with his sister with Special Olympics and everything that Alex Singleton is. He's the exact kind of player that you want on your team. But do you want him on the field? If Justin Cernot is making plays and then Dre Greenlaw's healthy, well, then my mere question, my mere ask is this. Who's the best 11 you can get on defense? If Singleton's part of that, then he's part of that. But if he's not, then he's not.
Yeah, if
that was prophetic.
If you want to talk about the community work and winning the what's the award they all
Walter Payton Man of the Year.
Walter Payton Man of the Year. Fun award. I'm not knocking the award. But there's probably like a Facebook blog you can follow if that's what you're into. Right? We evaluate football. We evaluate basketball. We evaluate hockey. and then we kind of talk about the Rockies for 60 seconds every other day. That's what I'm here to do, Cece. You always say, let's keep it about ball, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, is Alex Singleton a nice guy? Sure, he is. The interactions I've had with Alex, he's treated me very well.
Really good.
Cool dude. I can appreciate that for what we do for a living. But we get evaluated by our performances in our job. Alex Singleton is an inside linebacker that can't cover a tight end or a running back. What else do I need to say?
Well, that's pretty bad.
Right. You know,
Other than that, he's fine.
His job descriptions are tackle the football carrier, cover a running back, and try to stay with the tight end when he cuts across the middle of the field. He can't do 2 of those 3.
Well, and we ask ourselves, like, you can go, like, give me a Justin Strnad memory. Oh, I got one yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Give me an Alex Singleton memory on the field. On the field. When's the last time you remember him making, like, the play?
I mean, his name's at the top of the box score when it comes to tackles every week.
That's not good.
That's not a memory, though, for me watching. That's a
Right.
memory of me reading.
Right. And, you know, like, again, we're not crushing a guy. We're just saying, hey, put the best 11 on the field. If he's not part of that best 11, then he doesn't play. Sorry. That's the way this league works. It's not about forever. There's a great impermanence to everything in life. So if Alex Singleton gets replaced as a starter, yeah, okay. Is the guy who's replacing him better? If the answer is yes, then let's go. It's all about wins. You've put yourself in position. You're no longer the plucky team that's like Colin Coward's just singing their praises. You are the leader in the AFC West. Act like it.
Mm-hmm. And that's to me. My biggest takeaway from the show today is us. We've been calling for it, and we did it today. We came up with the formula for simplifying Sean Payton's offense. We added a change on the defense, as we were just talking about, with getting Singleton off the field. Strnad and Greenlaw are your two starting inside linebackers. The other thing that you need to do is run the damn football on first down. Sean Payton had a 60% pass rate on first down in the first half yesterday, a 53% pass rate on first down in the second half, which I actually give him a little bit more of a pass because you were getting your butt beat so bad and you had to chase some points.
Right.
But a 60% clip throwing the ball on first down is unacceptable and ridiculous. It's a team that you would say, hey, pass first team. They're not throwing the ball at a 60% clip on first down.
Right.
Why would the Denver Broncos be doing it? So you change your inside linebacker, you run on first down 99% of the time, and you highlight J.K. Dobbins, Cortland Sutton, Evan Ingram, and Marvin Mims. Those are the 6 things that Sean Payton needs to work on this week to simplify it and show up with a chance to beat a Dallas Cowboys team.
So
he doesn't do those 6 things. That game against the Cowboys, it's not going to go the way we want it to go.
Right. We want that Broncos win, and we'll see if they can get it. The Cowboys are a tougher hill to climb than the New York Giants. How many of those 6 things will Sean Payton change? 2, 3, 6?
No, definitely not 6.
Okay, if the answer's not 6, is it 5?
No, it's definitely not 5.
Is it 4?
Nope.
Is it 3?
Maybe. They
have a Sean Payton problem.
Yeah.
If there's 6 things he needs to clean up and he's going to do 3 of them.
And one of them's on the defensive side that's going to be Vance's problem.
Right. Okay.
I mean, what's your number? Where are you confident? Will he change 6? Will he change 5, 4?
I'm thinking 2.
And one's on defense?
One's on defense, yeah. So we shall see. He was asked last night, Mace tweeted about this. He was asked last night about giving up play calling duties, which...
You'd flip them off and spit in their face?
He should have. But he just said, no, we're comfortable with our staff and the way we do things. I don't think you're going to get that question again. So I know Ben DiNucci may tweet about it, and others may think that that's the right question to ask at that time, by the way. But I personally do not think it's Sean Payton. He's never going to give up play calling, like ever. So we don't need to talk about that. We need to talk about what he can change. And I think the number one thing to change is just run the ball earlier, because you'll set up your success for later.
This is an interesting text. Someone actually tweeted me yesterday that Sean, if I could remember your handle, I'd give you a big shout out because I love the tweet. Sean can flip a culture but can't make a game plan. And someone else on the text line just said, great coach, terrible play caller. That's, like you said, he's never going to give up the play calling. So I got to stop suggesting that. I got to stop thinking that. And I think Broncos fans need to do the same thing. But that to me is interesting of like, Sean did come in here and flip this thing on its head. He gets a ton of credit for changing the culture. The Denver Broncos were losers for almost 10 straight years. A decade. They were all losers and laughed at in the NFL circles. Sean changed that, and he did it pretty quick to give him some credit. He's going to lose all of that goodwill if he can't get out of his own way as a play caller. And, I am legitimately worried about that.
You've set yourself up now. You've got to continue this, and you've got to improve and get better. Now, the grateful thing is, the thing I'm most grateful for is that all the problems that you have are correctable. They're correctable with Sean leading the way, but every single problem that you have for the Broncos, it's not a talent issue. It's not like, well, they're just going to have to cover up that forever and ever and ever. If Dre Greenlaw's healthy, inside linebacker is not an issue. If Justin Sternod's out there. So if inside linebacker is fixed, you deal with Riley Moss getting a bunch of targets, although Jaquan McMillan had the bad day against Wandale Robinson.
He thought he was going to have that interception. And
yeah, my Giants guys on Saturday, they were like, our best receiver's 5'8". Wandale Robinson.
Just put McMillan on him.
Exactly. So Jaquan having that bad game, getting worked there by Wandale. If we look at the offense, granted, I think there's an elephant in the room. His name's Luke Wattenberg. He's not getting better, and that's a problem. Lloyd Cushenberry took time, and Lloyd was rock solid his final year. If the one thing from the Russell Wilson thing of like paying him to go away, the worst thing is you couldn't keep Lloyd because you were paying Russ to go away.
Yep.
So Lloyd Cushenberry, you miss that guy. Luke Wattenberg's not getting better. Okay, we'll figure out the guard situation. When's Ben Powers back? Was Paucho good enough? Like all those sorts of things. But you basically have everything that you need to make a championship run. The one thing you don't have right now is consistency and a coach that's going to call a good game to begin a game.
Yeah, consistency out of everybody, too, not just Sean.
Right.
Bo needs to be better. A bunch of people need to be more consistent. I just saw a few of them on the RamosLaw.com text line. I don't know how the YouTube chat feels about it, but you and I have kicked this around before. You want more running from Bo now? He had 2 rushing touchdowns, right?
Right.
And the second one clearly a design there and had great blocking out in front from Bolsey and McGlinchey coming all the way across from his spot. Not that it needs to be a staple, but I think a couple of more designed runs for a Bo Nix, again, to get the defense or to get the offense moving and creating some sort of rhythm with running the football. He's clearly not going to do it with 2 running backs. Would he do it with J.K. Dobbins and Bo Nix?
I love the word apropos. He had 5 carries. I think that's apropos. I think that's appropriate.
Okay.
I think that's what he should have. I don't want to have him 10 carries for 75 yards like against the Saints last year. I really wanted him to have 4 or 5 carries a game, and he had 5 carries yesterday. So I think that was an appropriate level of Bo Nix running the ball, and you don't want to expose him to any sort of extra hits. You want him to slide, get past the first down marker if you do. By the way, just see Pat Bryant wide open a week ago. But anyway, I don't mind how much he ran yesterday because it was right at the top level of where I want it. But if he runs it 5 times a game, I'm good with that.
Okay. We'll see what that looks like moving forward with Bo Nix. It is KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. At the end of the day, no matter what it looked like, they got to win. And they're 5-2. And they are first place in the AFC West. Like I just said, how bad this team was for a decade. Cease, could you imagine saying to yourself just a few years ago, hey, we're almost to the halfway mark of an NFL season, and the Denver Broncos sit atop of the AFC West. Yes, there's things that need to be corrected, but let's take a second and realize where we are and be grateful for where we are.
Right, and be grateful that you've put yourself in this position. It's your action that has done this. Now, use your action to go be better. And if you look at it, are they going to stay the same? Is it more likely that they stay the same, get worse, or get better as the season goes on? Which is it? There's 3 choices. I think it's
more likely they get better.
Yeah. So if this team gets better and they're 5-2, what's that look like? Again, I'm the guy that had them at 13-4. Everyone called me crazy. I had them at 10 wins last year. People called me crazy. They're leading the AFC West. We're halfway through the year. Who's crazy now?
Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. So it was a fun show. Like I said, yeah, there's definitely stuff they need to clean up. We always love hearing from the tribe and different folks out there with different opinions. But we identified 4 players that they should highlight. We identified that they should run the football a whole hell of a lot more on first down. A 60% passing clip on first down is just I can't wrap my head around that. I have no good reason as to why he thought that was the best plan against the New York Giants.
Yeah, well, I just want one of my mile high moments to come true, so I can be like Kev today.
Kevin
rocking the chain. He had 4 touchdowns.
Kevin called for 4 touchdowns.
Yeah,
called for AFC Player of the Week,
which is coming.
That's going to happen tomorrow.
You know that's what they're going to name him.
He's rocking the Bo jersey. He's got the chain on. We just did a video. Again, I'll put it up on my TikTok at Joshua Dover Radio. I really want that chain. Do you?
Yeah.
It's freaking sweet.
Yeah,
Kev.
I got the Broncos belt buckle. I'll trade you.
No, the chain is.
Yeah.
It's drip, like Wade Phillips said.
Nice.
Okay.
It's drip.
So now, maybe minus the emblem, because it's heavy. It's actually a heavy chain. These weren't cheaply built. These weren't just the regular plastic chains.
They did a great job.
My neck hurts.
But are you now going to rock a chain? Are you now officially part of the chain gang?
I think so.
You know what you could do? Like if you didn't want to wear what is it called?
I could just wear the chain.
Pendant.
The pendant. Yeah, you could just wear the chain itself.
If it's probably not real gold, it'll make your neck green. So don't do that.
Well, definitely don't take a shower in it.
Yeah, but if you want like a Cuban chain like
this
me,
is real green. Or this is real gold.
Yeah, it's definitely real
yeah, it'll be
green.
real green. It'll be real green if you keep wearing it. If you want a Cuban chain like me, I can get you one.
We got something coming for Kevin.
What color should I wear?
Oh, we
Gold
do
or
have
silver?
something coming for
Kevin
Kevin.
doesn't know, but we got something coming for
yes,
Kevin.
we do have something coming for Kevin. Yes.
Yeah.
Surprises?
See,
Maybe you.
When we win, you win.
Yes, possibly us.
And we don't do a lot of bragging, but we've been doing some winning. So
can you get better than number 1?
I don't think so.
Let's stay number 1, and we do that with you out there in the tribe.
No doubt. No
like
doubt.
any sort of success that we have, and we've been crushing them, is because of you guys.
Yeah.
So I thank you every single day. It's a pleasure to crack a mic, and to be number 1 is absolutely fantastic. To quiet the doubters and the haters is absolutely fantastic, but we only do that because of you, the tribe. So keep texting Mike Evans. He's so bothered when you text him.
Today? You saw the tweets?
Yes. So people are texting and tweeting Mike Evans as if we're on the air, and it drives him insane. So keep doing it because we love it. So Kevin Kistner with the call of 4 touchdowns for Bo Nix and AFC Player of the Week. Look at that emblem. Those things are going for like $300 on eBay right now.
Is that right?
I did see
I
Philip Lindsay say on Twitter, Broncos are going to figure out a way to win this one.
Oh,
Yeah.
Phil.
You said that at halftime.
I did. Now, I will say that was halftime. Once the Giants had that play where it was like
The Theo Johnson
Yeah,
touchdown.
the deflection. I was like, all right.
Yeah,
And
like
that's
this-
why I tweeted, when it rains, it pours. And I kind of started to give up a little hope, too, where it's like, man, I don't know if we're coming back now. But just playing in the league as long as I have and being in games, like I haven't been in just like one game where, and I've told this story where we've been up or we've been down big and found a way to come back and win. I also been on the other side of it where we're up big and we find a way to lose it. And not just with the Denver Broncos, but with the Colts, with Houston. And I remember the Houston one where we're playing New England and we're just giving it to them. And I'm like, oh, yeah, this is going to be a great game for us. I want to say it was on Halloween. Like, you know, let's get ready for the Halloween parties. And they find a way to come back. And I think we were up 18, 16, something like that, 16 points. And they found a way to beat us. And that was when Mac Jones was there. So
20-0 against the Vikings.
20-0 against the Vikings, and you had old man Kirk Cousins that came back and beat us. And so when you're in games like that, you just kind of wait until the game is over. 60 minutes of football, I always say. You have to play a full 60-minute football game